Good morning, guys, or good evening. It has been a while since I actually streamed. It's been a week. Feels like a long time. Like, seriously, it feels like a long time for me. 1 week is too much, I guess. So, during the times I was actually away, well, I needed some time to cool my head off for a bit. And also a bunch of changes too. Or in additions and updates. So, yeah. I freaking love this music. It's so touching. I just couldn't get off the title screen. But we really have to know the entire story. Because after the Battle of Kowloon, she was, well, well, during the war itself, or the battle itself, she was shot by an ex-member of the Church of Machina. Well, he used to be there, but I'm not sure if he survived. I think he did. I think. I'm not sure. Hmm.
昼夜終了。夜明け到来。おはようございます、指揮官。今日も朝日が
She's very
あ
lovely.
なたを照らしますよ。
I wish I could get her a new coating. It looks really
何を笑っ
fabulous.
ているのですか。では、どんな社交辞令がお好みでしょうか。
Okay, let's start with the basic dealings first. This music is a freaking banger. I love this. Okay, favored. Huh. They're actually near each other. This is very convenient. Wow. By the way, one of the updates I actually did was, well, I updated the alert notification. So there's like a different, instead of like static pictures, it's different now. Feel free to look into it if you guys want to try. Especially for those who wanted to do super chats or contribute bits or even do raids and perhaps subscribe, cheer, follow, or whichever alert from both YouTube and on Twitch. It actually applies on it.
Eagers to be a traveler. A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Thanks for the follow, Colors. Okay, let's see. Let's do this one. 1, 4 supplies. Honor rank up. Nice. Lucky me. Okay, let's get this. Yeah, so how are we doing, Course? Okay, I'm gonna try and I'm freaking start. Already capped out. Gotta wait for the next day. Oh, well, that's good to hear. Yeah, I've been exhausting myself for the past few days, but most of my days are actually just taking myself a break from everything. But in the last few days, I had to work my ass off for this. So many new things I've been adding here and there. And also, there's gonna be another video I'll be uploading pretty soon. So, yeah, stay tuned, shards. It's gonna be a blast. Let's see. What else did we not purchase? Maybe I should get this one. There. Okay, now we talk to our construct. And, let's see. Go to the dorms. Clean this. There. Commissions, claim everything. Dispatch everyone. Get the new file. And oh, speaking of which, since it's actually a new week, I might be able to well, I might be able to do a 10 roll for Hanying. Hopefully I can actually get her. Hopefully. Because I've been dying to get her. Let's grab this one. There we go. Right, next. Special event. Oh! Wow, I was not expecting this one. And I can select anybody. This is very useful. Who am I gonna get? I already have all of them. I'll just leave this as is. Because right now I'm focusing on my resources to actually get Hanying. The gotcha gods bless you. Yes, I hope so. Claim this. There. There we go. Right, so let's do this one first. Ultimate zone. Let's see. Maybe I should fight Lilith first. Dark. I'm finding dark on this. And yeah, these are all good. There.
余裕かな。
Okay, that's only for night level. Next, chaos. Hmm.
静かにしろ。私の目の前から泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め。海の底に。静かにしろ。
Oh, freaking. Come on.
泡のように消えろ。邪魔者め。出ていけ。では邪魔だ。
Come on.
海の底に。では泡のように消えろ。
Right.
やっと終わった。でもま
That's
だ余
chaos
裕だ
down.
な。
Next. Last one. Hell. Okay, time to get serious.
静かにしろ。痛い。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め。海の底に。静かにしろ。では泡のように消えろ。邪魔者め。 滅びろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め。海の底に。泡のように
There we go.
消えろ。
Almost done.
出ていけ。痛い。
Ow, freaking stun.
沈め。海の底に。
Come on.
私の目の前から消えろ。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。
Okay,
滅びろ。
last one.
沈め。海の底に。
And she's done.
やっと終わった。でもまだ余裕かな。
Right. And we're finished. Next. Claim these. Go back here. Claim this. This one. And Warzone. So we have Machine Factory, which is physical. And Cycle of Fire. Yeah, I'll start with this one. Or... Yeah, I'll start with this. Physical.
チームワークですか。
All for the sake of rolling a 10 roll.
早急。理解。
I'll definitely get her.
粛
I
清
have
開
to.
始。抵抗無駄です。巧妙なさあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。抵抗 終焉の光を与えましょう。埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。
There. Come on. Ow. No, don't. There.
抵抗無駄です。さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。審判を下します。埋葬します。
One,
制
just
裁
one.
を課します。
One.
悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。ダンス遅すぎます。
Three.
木星さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。制裁を課します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。
Hello, Franklin. Good to see you.
絶対に許します。さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。悪夢の終わりを
I made a mistake on
ここに
casting
宣
that
告
one.
します。ダンス遅すぎます。抵抗さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。制裁を課します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。
Yeah. How are you doing, by the way?
絶対に許しません。ダンスさあ終焉の光を与えましょ
22
う。
seconds. You can do this.
審判を下します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。抵抗無駄です。絶対さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。
7 seconds.
埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。
And that's good to hear.
ダンス遅すぎます。結末を迎える時です。永遠の眠りにつきましょう。
855,000. This is fine. Next. Cycle of Fire. Oh, wait. Oh dear. Oops. I started with my physical team.
そう
Sorry.
理解
Stop, 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 stop,
熟
stop.
成開始。
I started with my physical team. Hello, Rod. Rod Jack. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so for those who are new to the stream, on YouTube, feel free to get the like the stream commands on, well, it's on the card that'll be posted if
安
you
心
do
し
the
て
first
僕に
words
任せれ
chatting.
ば大丈夫です。
You should be able to see that. And let me just eat my freaking Pachi. I love this thing.
シミュレーション完了。
It's so sweet.
指揮官、我々が勝者です。あなたたちの時間は僕が。
私に任せてください。
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。
I wonder if I can tap this out like really hard.
もう死は恐れない。命がけで行くぞ。道を切り開く。誇りないせい
純粋な炎を
集中攻撃。
We're lucky we could win more than one to on the other half. Oh,
もう
darn.
逃げ場はありませんよ。
It's very
あなたの
unfortunate.
生存
What
確
do you
率
think
はゼ
about
ロです。
twice in 1 week?
時の果てで滅びよ。
What do you think about only twice in a week? Wait, I don't understand.
大したことじゃありません。
Only twice in a week?
集中しましょう。
Like twice a week? I'm not quite sure what you're going for.
あなたの生存確率はゼロです。時の果てで滅びよ。もう死は恐れない。命がけでこれこそが不屈の意志、道を切り開く。
最悪は全て虚空に返します。苦難をここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
僕の視界
Oh, Warzone? Twice a week for Warzone. It feels slow. It seems so slow. I don't know. It's been like that for me. I was actually hoping that they could have unlocked like Warzone the entire week, like all of it. I think that's my take. Instead of like locking it on certain elements that people don't really have yet.
僕の視界からは逃れられませんよ。気を抜くのはまだ早すぎます。指揮官。
Yeah, that's only my only comment about Warzone. I mean, I guess they have leaderboards, and that's understandable. But I was actually thinking, what if they unlock everything, and they can create leaderboards from that point? I guess that's fine. There we go. Now we're done. Let's see. I'm actually ranked number 12. Darn. Well, maybe it hasn't refreshed yet. I'll just have to wait for it. Okay, let's claim the things. Darn. It's not enough for a 10 roll. It's not enough for a 10 roll. But unless we do the main quest, we might actually do a 10 roll. The before is more like for me. Like for me because it's more easy for I. Oh. Yeah, maybe I can roll for... Should I roll for one? No. I must save my stuff. I gotta save my stuff. Yeah, we'll have to do the we'll have to do the main quest so we can actually gain more, and hopefully we can get the what we need. Okay, and this one. What else? Yeah, I think that's pretty much it on this one. Let's I can start doing the main quest. Or wait, have they resetted the clash and whatnot? No, they haven't. Still need 6 more days. I still haven't finished my Driver Matrix for a bit. Still needs quite a number to actually dive into it. Launch is available in the dorm shop, so there's that. Yeah, I already claimed him. Tiny bad wolf. Actually, I'm just gonna play her. Let's do a little bit of trial coatings. She looks adorable in this one. That's adorable. Look at that. Dang.
あなたの色
It's not like her signature move. It's so cute. But look at that. There's even a bear in the background.
ねあいつらをあなたの色獣逃げなさい逃げなさい
Yeah. Close creeping. Yes. She's a very close creeping.
あいつらを切り裂あなたはここへ逃げるの獣逃げなさい逃げなさいあなたはここすねあいつらを切り裂くうわーわかった生きたままにする
Oh. That's very, what was that word? Dreamy. Very adorable. Unfortunately, the balloons lag my device for some reason. Darn. I understand. But for me, among all of these coatings, this is like the best coating I've ever seen. Like, I love this one. I wish I could get it for her. I mean, her coating right now is already good as it is. But I just like that one. It's so grand, if you will. It's so grand. Right. Next is what else did we miss? People for who? I'm pulling for Hanying. She's taking a while for me to actually get her. Okay, let's do this one real quick. Claim. Here's this one, deploy. Dispatch. Then we also have this one. Quick challenge. Deploy. There. Attack complete on this one. Quick challenge. And, do we need this? Yeah, maybe we should do it manually. Oh. Thanks for subscribing, by the way. How late you are? Not exactly late. I still haven't started the main story. I'm like, what? Been streaming for like 20 minutes? 6 minutes?
宿命の風は私が断ち切る風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ手加減をしない狩りが始まった聖書は情けないよ
The one time of watching the gun stream. Triple S stream. Oh! Look at you. I haven't touched one stream yet. Still working on wow, I'm still working on Hanying. No, she's taking a while. Oh, the one, but I'm still starting Hanying. Oh. Yes. Bunch of double ult rotations is very awkward to do. That's true. That is very true. Okay. 241. We can do somewhere else. Let's see. What else are the current war zones? This one. From experience, Wanji is unusable and he's double S minimal. Oh. Huh. Collect gift boxes. Oops. Oh dear. Ah, darn. Which it doesn't need Sig weapon to function, by the way. Oh, really? I mean, if you're gonna be his, like, you know, like a QTE kind of thing, I guess that's fine. There we go. Next. Where? 4 battles of any block today. I miss. Yeah, and these are the only 2 places I can go to. Same patch right now since Fire Lucia is next. Oh right, the Pyro Oath. Yeah, I saw that one. That looks promising. There we go. I still need 4 blocks. Darn. Well, guess I'm just gonna go with this one. I just need 2 more battles for this. Additional time bonus.
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。手加減をしない。聖書を情けないよ。宿命の風は私が
But
断
an
ち切
additional
る。
patch will have an S rank slot again. Oh, really? Okay.
風より解かれし
Okay, I'm expecting that one. Like
宿
for
命の
real.
風は私が断ち切る。風より
Okay,
解
that's
か
good
れし
to know, by the
力。
way. This is some generic coding for alpha.
無駄な抵抗、手加減をしない。聖狩りが始まっ
I use
た。
the BR's coding so much. I have to admit, the BR's coding is so
私が断
badass.
ち切る。
I love that one.
風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。聖書は狩りが始まった。
Oh darn, I wasn't able to cast my signature move.
次に向かうわよ。
Oof.
この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
There we go. 281. Guess it's fine. Claim this. Yeah, I guess we can go for another round. One more. Just one more round. Soul Stage 5 Veronica would live Eclipse.
風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。狩りが始まった。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。 狩りが始まった。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Yes, good to be back, Big Boss.
風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。
I was actually out of streaming for like a week, so it's good to be back.
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。手加減をしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。狩りが始まった。宿命の風は
There we go.
私が断ち切る。次に向か
Maybe
う
you can double stage it.
この勝利は終幕で
Double
はないわ。
stage? Wait, double stage what? It is something you unlock after leveling up, though. Oh. Well, maybe I'm not really that high level just yet. Still working on it. Gonna recycle a few amp-seg weapons since they gotta be cutie bots. Let's see. Yeah, it's still a long way. I'm still like halfway there. Let's dispatch this one. This one gives me 80. This one gives me 80 as well. Oh well. I think it's really good. Huh. What else did we, prismatic waves. With 32,000 trial prototypes. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna earn for this one. I'm gonna try and earn for this. It's only like a few more, so I should be able to get this tomorrow. My makeshift fire team got 1.5 million with just 8 ranks with Live Empyrean. Dang. Well, good for you. Okay. Next is... Should we do like single rolls or do we go a 10 roll? But what do you guys think? Do we go single rolls for this one? I'm actually thinking about it. Like 34 out of 60, so... Do we go single roll or 10 roll? Like, I can go 10 roll in just a few more black cards. Triple S BRS and Triple S Bridget with Triple S Live. Oh, well that's a good team. You have an amplifier, an attacker, and also a tanker too. Singles for the brave. Wow. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'm brave enough for this. Let's go. Darn. Again, we're gonna do a single roll on this. Probably up to 40. If he's still gonna get her. Darn. Okay, again. And we're still unlucky. I'm losing cards. I'm brave. Darn. This is so bad. I think it's a bad idea to do this. since physical tanks and ants can be used in Void Warzone. Maybe we should like go back here again and then just for the heck of it. Darn, it still didn't work. Wait, how many is this? I was like pulling. Oh, it's already 8. 9. Yeah, we can do 2 more, and hope for the best. That I get a S right on this one, and still not good. Okay, this one is like a rank or probably higher. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen at this point. It had to be Karenina. Wow, I tried. That one's unfortunate. Maybe I should skip Alpha Sakusa coding since I already have her BRS one. I guess. I mean, you can also pass that one since you're whichever makes you more comfortable. If you complete missions, then don't I have enough to buy it all in the shop? There we go. Yeah, I still haven't really touched him that much, so I must improve this. There. Yeah, I'm still hyper-tuning his stuff here as well. So I believe he just needs attack on this. Actually, you know what? I might as well give him. Let's see. Attack and crit. There. I guess this should do it. I just need the attack anyway. Yeah, and hyper-tune everything. So, highlight these things. There. That should do it. And oh my god, I ran out of these things. Hypertune. And I just ran out of Hypertune Crystal Alpha. We're gonna need those things. Ultimate Awaken. Now we just need to reach 6,500 BP. And it's pretty close. pretty close. Run 4-piece Sig and 4-piece Chenjuan for Wanshi. Well, I don't have his pistol yet. Not even a rank 5 one. I'm still working on it. Guess it's fine. Let's see. We have this one. Training. Oh, which reminds me. Maybe we can do this. Let's see. So we can get... I wonder. Which is CB's free triple S. Dang. Lucky. It's that good. How's it free triple S? Wait, I haven't really checked it. I was actually focused on this one. And this one? Huh. What's the CB Gibbs watching is insane. Really? Aw. I want to get Hanying's as well. I'm still aiming for Hanying's. I just want to complete this one. At least. At least this one. Objectively better. Wait, how's... Really? I mean, I guess for my ice team, that's pretty good. I mean, I guess. I might as well. Paint Cajun voucher shop. Wait, really? Hold on. How many do I have? 39. Darn. Yeah, I'm still working on this. Yeah, I'm trying to complete him first. I'm gonna complete him first. Just because. Because it's so cool. It was like the last two already, so. No paint skulls? Yes, no paint skulls. This is gonna be my switching. It's gonna be switching between one cheek and two. Only poor Ayla. I only have Ayla as my QTE, so that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's true. Ayla was really good before Chu came out, so yeah. It do be like that. I guess we can try and get one of the memories. Yeah, I might as well. I might actually get this one. Let's see if I can like destroy something here. Like I have a couple of weapons here I can break. So yeah, let's scrap this one. I'm gonna scrap Phoenix Edge. I already have her rank 6 weapon ready. So this is fine. Oh. Okay. Let's go here. It needs 450. Darn. Okay. Guess I have to demolish more stuff. Scrap. Let's get rid of this. And what else? I guess I can... Maybe one more. Wait, this one. Here. It should do it. Okay. Next is recycle. Okay, let's get Wanchi's weapon. Which is... I do not know what it is. Wait, hold on. Scythe, dagger, cannon, great, so levy gun, katana. Dual guns. I don't think it's a dual gun. Clawblade, halberd, trailblade, longsword, chakram, tactical tonfas, pipa. Oh, so that's hers. Revolver. There it is. Eternal Peace. Okay, so it's a revolver. Right, let's get this. And then go here.
There we
go. All done. Hey, finally. He's the Infinitas. Wonder what should I start with? Let me start with yellow. I'm not even sure which one should I go for. Yeah, I was actually thinking for yellow. Oh well. I guess this is fine. What else? Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. And, got his picture over here. Yeah, we can go and do the main quest now. Right. Rusty snowfields. Staying curious about the future is a basic requirement for a researcher. I wonder if I put an auto on this. Which is brisk and active. Species never gives in. Its might is stronger than combined hundreds and swifter than the flight of birds. Oh. I wonder. I haven't really tried this one. Telepathy. Oh darn. Some ancestors is the big seeing engine which has revealed the extensive worlds beyond worlds into infinity. What has made a man familiar with the theory of the moon, the spots of the sun, or the geography of the planets? Or again, is it the eye, or the little sea engine, which has shown us existence of infinitely minute organisms, which swarm unsuspected around us? You can say the vapor engine has not a kind of consciousness. Tchaikovsky Aerospace City. Chill of melting snow surges in, flooding this dark chamber untouched by natural light. A fine drizzle drips from the ceiling remnants of last night's dew. But right now, she just wants to forget everything that happened in that wide world under the clear blue sky. We need to leave Miss Eula. Cold. Miss Eula, why can't Ken show up here at any moment? I'm sorry for your loss, but we're already out of time. Makona carefully opens the door. Right now, the newly appointed governor has likely mustered every guard at the central square to witness the traitor's punishment. It's a dangerous move. If the new governor catches wind of this, even Dimitri himself may not escape unscathed. But he must protect Miss Eula at all costs. Let's go. The girl steps out of her hidden underground refuge with the mechanoid, leaving the city far behind. These cramped alleyways can barely contain the rising tide of hatred. A device originally built to slice through metal now traps human bodies begins to grisly work. Eula, come here. You haven't done anything wrong. One way or another, someone has shouldered burden. The man's voice carries a heavy weariness, tinged with despair so subtle it almost goes unnoticed. Why can't you have a date when you have more than 4 feelings? Have a date? You mean like ranking up their relationship with you? Also, hello, Siamese. But you have to stay alive no matter what. He stares intently at the pale girl in front of him. Tell me you understand. I understand. I love you, Eula. I love you too, Dad. A crimson mist spatters over the melting snow. Mechanoid guards stand watch as bystanders bow their heads, hiding their faces. But the girl knows these cowards who watch her father die must be wearing ugly, relieved smiles at their own survival. From an urgent message from Kowloon, Lynne, the young director of Tchaikovsky Aerospace City, is first informed about a newly discovered punishing virus. Fortunately, this city established for aerospace projects remains untouched by the punishing virus for now, like New Murmansk, thanks to its strategic location. Following the shared blueprints, a central purification filter swiftly rises to ward off the virus. Snowy peaks and dense forests serve as natural barriers, while sentry turrets repel most corrupted. Thus, fear stares the city only briefly before settling. But soon, everyone realizes the punishing virus isn't the only horror humanity must reckon with in this age. Model Space Development Cybernetics SDC, serial number 039. Mechanoid ID SDC-39, status awaiting disassembly. Hello, Dice. And Xian. A control screen delivering the final judgment hangs above the glass partition. On the operating table, a bound mechanoid awaits its fate. Researchers, their faces hidden behind thick polypropylene. I'm sorry. Polypropylene. I really hate pronouncing these chemical names. Calibrated this assembly gear. Hit the pose. Hit the pose? What pose? What pose? Lynne stands in the monitorium on this side of partition, eyeing the massive screens, yet he swears the air has a faint whiff of disinfectant. What's in the thumbnail? Oh, that one? I mean, I can't right now. I can't right now. Soon. If I'm on VR, I would. He presses them to his temple, realizing this place feels more like a morgue than a machinery operating room. Boss, the equipment is fully calibrated. Should we initiate the procedure? How's the research on those murals progressing? The unexpected question catches the assistant director off guard, though he dislikes talking to the new superior. He quickly gathers the facts and delivers a flawless answer. Mechanical language experts are comparing every image symbol in the archives that they might decode to binary, searching for any hidden triggers. So what do you think, boss? It's fine, just answer the question. To be honest, my opinion doesn't really matter. Everyone in the city, they all say it has nothing to do with those murals. These abnormal mechanoids cause panic all the time, and everyone believes those deranged machines from outside are the ones bringing the virus into the city. Following your orders, the maintenance team has tried every possible method, including direct command inputs, in an effort to connect with the aberrant mechanoids. I'm good. I'm doing good. But they only repeat those incomprehensible words. The city's entire lifeline relies on its automated systems, and any disruption could lead to dire consequences. Eisen? Oh. Because the communicator is off, this brief delay clearly sparks a small commotion on the other end of the partition. A Captain Eisen. I see. Beyond the partition, the executors turned their polypropylene. This thing is really mouthful. Like, seriously. Masked toward the control room, awaiting the command to carry out their sentence. The worried man realized he's let something slip. He glanced nearby a young man who studies him with a thoughtful expression. Mr. Captain Man Doctor. That's a very odd name. I mean, Doctor Strange is like already had a very strange name by itself, so. The assistant director pauses briefly, then states his final conclusion in plain, direct words. I still say we go in first. Who cares if they're unhinged or not? We send them all off for scrapping. That means we still don't know what's really going on inside their heads. The unit watches the restrained mechanoid and furrows his brow. He feels there's more to these so-called mad mechanoids that meets the eye. What could they be thinking? A machine brain is just meant to run code. If the order says to do something, they're supposed to do it. What if we just shut down the network first? That won't help. I suspect that before the outbreak, someone or something already crept in here and planted these things that are causing the error codes. This is the director watches the monitor, fearing the bound mechanoid might spring up, just like those corrupted outside, and wipe out everyone in the city. Isn't Airspace City supposed to be an impenetrable fortress? Even though he understands what Lynne is questioning, the assistant director feels a surge of inexplicable frustration at Lynne's constant hesitation. He's always thought that this ridiculously young supervisor will never get to the heart of the problem, always veering off into pointless doubts when it matters most. If there's a threat, just destroy it. He firmly believes that this is the only reason humanity still stands after calamities. Boss, this mechanoid tries to break into the central launch control room. He emphasized those 4 words, central launch control room. You know what it said when the maintenance crew asked their routine questions, don't you? I'm Autonomous Machine, SAC-39. Break free from restraints. Spread the will of Sage for the rise of the will of the machines. The rise of the will of the machines. The man, worn by a series of relentless ordeals, paces back and forth in anxious desperation. The rise of the will of the machines. So what do we do? Are we really going to give up our own seat to them? If we don't act now, don't we just stand by until they swarm in? Like those endless corrupted outside and massacre every last one of us? If Lynne still insists on making one final desperate stand. There's no room for ifs anymore, boss. Under this lockdown, everyone's nerves are taut. They need a decisive outcome. A tense, eerie sound settles in. Tolkovsky Aerospace City has remained out of touch with Kowloon for a long while. They briefly received some data from Kowloon, but then the line went dead again. Despite Arctic Roots Union's offer to collaborate, Lynne, after careful negotiation, refused to open Aerospace City or deepen their partnership. He wouldn't risk compromising the foolproof security that had protected them so far. Aside from STC-39, none of the other abnormal mechanoids display any hostility. Lynne, I know what you're thinking, but we no longer have time to do this. Keen curiosity in unknown territory is essential for any researcher, but this city holds more than our experiments. It also shelters every human left behind. With Bifrost forced to halt construction, most heavy machinery is redirected to logistics to ensure people's basic needs. As the virus spreads, hostility towards mechanoids has soared beyond control. We've stopped someone from dismantling units out of anger, but if this continues, if the public discovers that mechanoids are displaying these alarming signs right now, He takes a deliberate breath, letting out a sigh as his eyes flick toward the director beside him. While the news about the normal mechanites hasn't spread yet, we should execute its destruction. From the very start, we never have a real choice, do we? The punishing virus and these abnormal mechanics that appear out of nowhere. Nobody would think they're unrelated. When humanity and survival weigh on them, there's really one option left. I just hope we're not the ones destroying our own opportunity with our own hands. The director pressed the command button while beside him. The anxious man's furrowed brows refused to ease. A burst of white noise crackles through the communicator, followed by a piercing sound of metal being cut. The polypropylene masks glimmer under the spray of oxidized metal as orange and blue tracers streak across the cramped laboratory, ricocheting off the metal walls. A wave of nausea hits Lynne as the plasma gun touches the sensor core of the mechanoid's helmet stripped head. A synthetic voice breaks through the noise over the broadcast. Though broken and halting, each word remains distinctly intelligible. I am Autonomous Mechanoid SDC-39 activated on February 24, okay, that's censored. At Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City, the annual average precipitation in the Sahara region is less than 100 millimeters. Wait. Darn. What I mean is, it works backwards too. Oh, right. It's like one of those really interesting trivias. Sorry, I didn't feel quite clear-headed right now. My teacher is Dr. Landau. Oh, right. It's Landau. I remember this guy. Hard math. You can tell me, the hanged man. That's the name they gave me. The first words my teacher said to me were a quote from Alexei Leonov. The earth was small, light blue, and so touchingly alone. The mechanoid's voice cuts off abruptly. Its limbs, our torso, are already dismantled, and the executors pause their work. The tension in Lynne's nerves suddenly eases, but his mind is too drained to function. Good morning, Dr. Landau. I am SDC-39. A voice suddenly echoes from beyond the wall. Mechanical and rigid, yet the words flow with an unsettling smoothness. I'm ready to start today's first class. Okay. The mechanized processor melts into intense flames, and a deathly silence quickly falls over the laboratory. In the not-too-distant future, as mechanical restraints bind Lynne's limbs, the voice still echoes in his mind. Along with it comes with a vision of what he saw when first entering Aerospace City. Research facilities stood tall, gleaming golden in the early winter sun at the center of the scene. A towering structure supported a newly constructed accelerator track, stretching upward toward the clouds. That was a brand new world, everything unfamiliar yet vibrant, with the rails stretching like a magnificent bridge to a distant shore, just like a bridge to heaven. From here, the majestic bridge is still visible in the distance. Mechanoids scurry busily around Bifrost, while a few wary humans shuffle past. Both humans and mechanoids are gathered in the city to witness the brutal execution, leaving this small corner completely unnoticed. The girl takes one last look at the city and her father dedicated his life to, then turns away in silence. Moving swiftly, Dimitri leads the girl to a landfill in the outskirts of the city, where he has settled a secret hideout. Abandoned crane steel structures loom over the city, amidst this jungle of rusted iron, where many limbless mechanoids rummage around for energy modules, looking like dwarf scavengers in their relentless search. Feels like I'm freaking near automata at this point. They move slowly, but their behavior is far from orderly. Some of them even emit a synthetic groan after stumbling. The girl isn't surprised, knowing that the mechanoid beside her has been harboring awakened machines. In fact, Dimitri exhibits traits remarkably similar to her father, and it is that very same kindness that led to her father's demise. As the climate coldness creeps over her skin, it sparks an idea in the girl's mind. She decides to test her mechanoid friend's ability to empathize in her own unique way. It's cold here, Miss Hila. The mechanoid before her freezes up for a moment, unsure how to respond to her question. When humans express that they are cold, the appropriate first response should be to offer them possible means of keeping them warm. Though the girl's demeanor remains cold, her words carry every hint of gentle approach. I'm sorry. I don't need to apologize. What I've done for you doesn't deserve such dedication in return. Miss Hila. The mechanoid repeats the girl's name in a stiff mechanical voice. Miss Hila. After a brief pause, the mechanoid's voice returns to its usual cadence. My program mission is to maintain Bifrost's power system, but through those murals, I first heard the voice of Sage. You saved me, so I will protect you in return. This is the conclusion I've reached. But you are not my servant. Not servant. Am I sister or a brother? I am a friend. After another pause and long calculation, Dimitri arrives at this conclusion. It's not worth taking such big risks, Dima. You should learn to be more selfish. Selfish? Dimitri's language says briefly glitches into silence. Hello, Rav. What does it mean to be selfish? It means making yourself the center of everything, caring about your own well-being, and defending your interests, even if it hurts others. So, Miss Yale, do you regret stealing me away from the laboratory? Yes, perhaps I do regret it, because the decision has cost me the chance to ever be truthful with my father about everything. He was against the smiling mechanoids that showed signs of awakening. As long as he meant no harm, he would rather try to communicate than destroy. But he knew what the public wanted, and because he wasn't selfish enough, he never became the rebel he could have been. Dimitri, long time no see, comrade. Oh no. If only he had known awakened machines could possess such intelligence as yours. But there's no if. The spherical sensors beneath the mechanoid's helmet swivel left and right at a natural pace, as if it desperately trying to mimic human body language. I missed your father. He was a gentle soul. And it was this so-called gentleness that led him to neither stop SCC-39's execution, nor issue an extermination order against your kind when the mechanoids went completely haywire. Seeking a resolution through mediation is a more civilized approach than violence. Did he fancy himself as a messiah? I'm good. I just made some few breakthroughs on my end. And also some new updates too. Like, one of the updates I've actually added is the new alert notifications. So if anybody's gonna, follow, subscribe, or offer bits, raid, both on Twitch and on YouTube, I already have new stuff there set. It should work at this point.
Eagers to Mere Traveler. A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Oh, hello, Kenzaki. Ryu. He could never seem to make up his mind, and he just left me behind. He must care about you a lot, Miss Hila. Running away from responsibilities thrust upon him while expecting his loved ones to live on. That's true selfishness. The logic leaps are too erratic beyond what the mechanoid can comprehend. His memory shell begins processing its cache, searching for a way to change the subject. You mentioned humanity's belief system. I believe Sage and God are one and the same. Perhaps you said that this Sage resides in the heavens just like our God. During their slow conversation, the mechanoid discovers an old blanket in the abandoned security booth of the factory and gently drapes it over Yuli's shoulders. Which story is that? Oh, this one is Hanying's story. Like the current update. I will gather all the basic necessities humans require, one by one. As for food, that shouldn't be difficult to find either. You learn so quickly, just like a human child. I cannot comprehend this analogy, Lucilla. I wish Dad could see you now. He will see it, Lucilla. Once told me about the origin of the name Bifrost. Your father, perhaps, is already watching over us from God's side. The girl falls silent, placing her hand on the mechanoid's helmet. Professor. Hi, Sylvan. I went top 1 in Warzone Physical. Oh. That's pretty cool. I still don't have Hanying, unfortunately, so I'm still grinding for her. The mechanoid gently leans his frame toward the girl, quietly overloading his engine to maintain a warm surface temperature in the perfect comforting silence. The girl imagines she's still in that familiar embrace. You will, Dima. You will. Oh, wait, what the? Did the new tech not work? Hold on. Well, let me go ahead and fix that one real quick. Give me a moment. Well, at least the headband works. Hold on. Let me go ahead and fix the new tech. Give me a moment. Let's see. Oh, okay. I think I see the problem. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna add this real quick. No, it's fine. I can do it really quick. Just had to make sure that the new tech actually has the thing for it. Just had to be sure. Yeah, it's still not here yet. Hold on. I'm gonna add it right now. Give me at least like 3 minutes. Okay, put on this one. There. And then, let's see. Then add it over here on commands. It's always like it's gonna. No, it's fine. It's fine. I actually want to do this because I will forget this again in the future, so I might as well do it now. Because that's how we roll. Okay, there we go. I always appreciate people finding bugs on my end, so I can immediately fix that. Almost done. Okay. Then now I just have to double check on this side. Give me a moment. And where is that? function. And yeah, this should do it. Yeah, they should be able to do this. Here. Can you try again? For some reason I keep finding them, I think. Yeah, no, go ahead and try again. This should work this time. Her consciousness floats aimlessly, unable to find any point of reference or anchor itself to any coordinate. A sharp pain radiates from her neck, like cracks throughout her body, gnawing away at her once complete soul, leaving countless gaps in its wake. Memories pour endlessly from these gaps, blood-red, vivid memories saturated with pain. Perhaps as these memories fade away, the pain will dissipate with them. There, much better. She suddenly realized that it isn't the fragments of her memories that have left her behind. It is her who is drifting away from them. It's like sinking into an ocean of thick ink. She desperately reaches out, yet her fingers grasp nothing but darkness. Even fear itself drowns in the abyss. The water's surface suddenly sparkles. Is that light? She doesn't make that fleeting glimmer, clutching the beam of.
A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Thanks for the follow, Cian. Clutching the beam of light tightly to her chest, they rise together, higher and higher. Diffused artificial light floods the cabin freely, outlining a perfect creation within its newborn cocoon. Though her consciousness remains hazy, the questioning mind steps out immediately. Where am I? Warm and tranquil, a liquid gently caresses her skin. Synthetic hair strands dance like aquatic creatures, flowing gracefully between fingertips. The space offers no answers to her question, bringing only more confusion instead. This frame looks different from before. Just as insects in nature emerge from their chrysalis as butterflies, the renewal of this body brings forth the same sensation. Is this an incubation pod for the new frame? Check. The gentle waves around her lift her slightly tingling feet, and her awareness of the surroundings begins to return. The sounds here is overwhelming, unnaturally deep, and unsettling. No whirring of machinery from the workshop. No familiar calls from Xavier. Initiating system diagnosis. Sensory systems, normal. Power systems, normal. Core operations, normal. Signal transmission, normal. Memory module, abnormal. Buffer memory loss detected. Right, that nightmare just now seems like something was deleted. An ominous feeling suddenly creeps over her. Combat system, normal. The punishing concentration. Why is it so high? Oh dear. It feels like a closed compartment with something outside pushing against it. A thunderous crash echoes from below. What was that noise just now? Pushing aside the overturned metal sheet, a glance downward reveals several strange-looking creatures gathered around the flip compartment below. Oh, I think this is the, yeah, this is gonna be those Hetera creatures. No time to think. I need to deal with the crisis first. Oh, that message blocked. Dang.
気づかれたかしら。回避はできないようね。
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Tap basic attack. Oh, what's this? Oh! I can actually access this. Quick tutorial card mode. Quick tutorial Solstice card mode. Yeah, I've already practiced her, so I should be fine.
法縁は戦慄に帰す。剣の調べは連綿と。この剣まだ別の使い方があるかもしれないわ。このかんざしを刃に。
Solstice attacker mode. Okay, I already know this one.
強戦は烈は地をなけ。強戦は霊獣す。強化を踏み砕く。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。あそこは通れそうね。行ってみましょうか。
Dang, she looks really nice. Her wielding of those daggers reminds me of Yor from Spy Family. She really looks really nice.
Mm-hmm. 異合生物の残党がいる。放っておけないわ。強戦は霊獣す。強化を踏み砕く。強戦は霊獣す。強化を踏み砕く。
There.
強戦は霊獣す。強戦は霊獣す。
Oh. Huh.
向かいましょう。
Hmm.
Hmm? もう時間がないわ。輸送部隊の安全を確認しなくちゃ。強戦は霊獣す。強化を踏み砕く。
I forgot to activate the second ability.
強化を踏み
I
砕
should
く。
be able to,
強戦は霊獣す。復調しなくちゃ。
Oh, okay.
強戦は霊獣す。強戦は霊獣す。強化を踏み砕く。
Oh. Pelican. Like a bunch of soldiers. Oh.
真
Tracks.
新しい跡。きっと近くにいるはず。
止まれ。誰だ。
待ってください。敵意はありません。
銃を下ろせ。おい、急流人のようだ。
まずは戻ろう。
She's from Kowloon.
人
They
間
easily
か。
recognized her.
我々と共に行動しよう。まだ整備中だからその辺を見て回るといい。
ええ、ありがとうございます。ここは一
People
体
actually
どこな
recognize
の
her because
か
of
し
her
ら。
outfit, but dang,
Okashi
that
na
outfit is
koto
just
ga多すぎるわ。
really
とりあえず
revealing.
辺りを調査してみましょう。
Lord. I mean, Alexei. Yes, we. Against nothing but a traitor to humanity. Hmm. Okay.
出発の準備はできたのか？
Ready to go? Yeah, let's go.
乗ってくれ。安全な場所まで送ろう。
Do you know where you are? If you've got any companions, would you like to come with us? Yeah, if only you showed half this much enthusiasm during combat. It must be a disorienting to find yourself here like this. Take a moment to rest while we scout the perimeter. Jack's companion away by the ear. This appears to be a temporary camp set up by the human soldiers. Most of them are scattered around the perimeter to carry out their scouting mission, leaving the camp almost empty. You should be safe for now. I was too busy with the battle earlier to finish my self-diagnosis. She finds a quiet spot in the temporary camp. Make sure no one is around and sits down. Ooh, the buffer area is damaged, but some fragments are still readable. Let's see what exactly happened. Well, technically she was shot by an ex-Church of Machina member. I forgot his name. X65 sensor? No. Let's try X66. 67. Ah, yes. This size is perfect. No. I still can't fit this here circuitry. 69, 70, 9,753. That's it. Now we only have 95% of the cooling parts left to replace. As long as I can find the right components. Spooner. She gives a slight nod to the human hybrid mechanoid who pushes through the door. Then turns her gaze back to the busy Xavier. What are you two doing here? Xavier is helping me replace some damaged parts. My frame has been acting up ever since I got impaled by the Emperor. Yeah, she was. It wasn't really a pretty good one. That two-faced bastard. Never trusted him. Spooner lets out a bit. Sorry. You should get a new frame, Hanying. Huh? Your old frame has become too difficult to maintain. Many of its parts are too outdated, and finding a replacement is nearly impossible. Even Cully replied the other day, saying they can't source any spare parts anymore. This frame's manufacturing process is incredibly intricate, which means the technology is too specialized. As a result, its components are equally unique and specific. So much time has passed and Kowloon has gone through too many upheavals and conflicts. All the related documents are lost, even with Lady Pullout's request. The task still seems nearly impossible. Maybe you should consider getting a new frame, Hanying. So, I've already got a new frame. Despite having participated in the frame's design, her fragmented memories continue to splinter the little recollection she has left. Hanya unconsciously furrows her brow as she runs her fingers over the mechanical joints at the back of her neck. This frame is just as human-like as her previous one, so much that even human soldiers cannot tell she's a mechanoid through visual observation alone. Then I think the cocoon technology developed before might come in handy. Oh wow, that's brilliant. Almost forgot about that thing. I like Xavier. In the Church of Machina, I guess he's like my best bud. He's really adorable. The process of replacing the frame will require you to go into temporary sleep. Your memories will be stored in a buffer during that time, and if everything goes smoothly, you'll be able to access them all when you wake up. Cervantes shouldn't be in the Church of Machina. The communication module remains silent as fragmented images slowly emerge from the buffer area. Cervantes, Where are you right now? I'm heading back to the church now. Some things are better discussed in person, so let's talk when I return. Not a gap in my memory banks. Her eyes lower as she processed the current situation. Hey there, lady. You're from Kowloon, right? The excited girl bounced back to Hanying's side like a lively little animal after finishing her tasks. The scouting's done. We're ready to take down this temporary camp. We don't have anywhere else to go for now. Saw her eyes hanging with physical caution, taking a moment to choose his next words carefully. Our convoy is heading back to Airspace City. We can give you a right part of the way. Airspace City. The name rings a bell in her scattered memories. In that case, thank you. This gives her time to sort through the memory shards in her buffer area while on the road. Huh. I actually missed something. Wait, I'm curious. Wait, hold on. I want to perfect this. So let's skip this. I guess we just need to I wonder what those things are. It's gonna turn its
もっと効率のいい戦闘方法はこのかんざしを刃に
Also held Hoshua.
強戦は霊獣す強化を踏み砕く強戦は霊獣す
I can't seem to cast it properly. Hold on.
罰をなけ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい
Oh.
あそこは通
Just
れ
keep
そう
going. What is that?
行ってみましょうか
This is punishing Grey Raven. Maybe we should explore first, see if there's anything I missed. Oh.
こっちかしら
Mm-hmm.
強戦は霊獣す強戦は霊獣す復調しなくちゃ
I can do this. 1, 2, 3.
強戦は霊獣す
Can't do it properly.
強化を踏み砕く弾頭のついたネックレス
Investigation
誰かが
point.
落としたのかしら持っていきましょう
Oh. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Instead of a gun that flew off, this is a blurry family photo. Dang. Wonder where else. Wait, is this the right direction? Oh wait, I just came here. Wait a minute. This guy's gone.
輸送車両が危険だわ早く行方を追わなくちゃ
Oh. Dang. So, yeah, what if I keep going?
輸送車両が危険だわ
Yeah, I'm forced being I'm forced to go over here. Darn. Okay. I wonder if there's anything else in here.
異合生物の残党がいる。放っておけないわ。強戦は霊ジュース。強戦は霊ジュース。強化を踏み砕く。復調しなくちゃ。
Wait a minute.
強化を踏み砕く。
It's as if I'm actually charging something. Hold on.
強戦は霊ジュース。強戦は霊ジュース。
Two.
強化を踏み砕く。
There. Investigation
地
point.
面にはわだちに付着しているハニシング濃度が高い。向かいましょう。
Okay. Now I'm curious what did I miss in the first part? Battle proceed to camp. What if I skip battle? Maybe you should don't skip. Let's try. I hope I didn't miss anything in here.
もう時間がないわ。輸送部隊の安全を確認しなくちゃ。強戦は霊ジュース。強化を踏み砕く。復調しなくちゃ。強化を踏み砕く。強化を踏み砕く。強戦は強化を踏み砕く。
Okay. Soldier's corpse. And wonder what else did I miss? What if I go in this direction?
こっちではなさそうね。引き返しましょう。
Okay. Right, I'm being forced to go in this direction. Oh. I should check all the bodies.
真新しい
Investigate
跡。
this.
きっと近くにいるはず。
Okay. Wonder what else. There's then. Right, jump into camp.
人間か。我々と共に行動しよう。まだ整備中だからその辺を見て回るといい。
ええ、ありがとうございます。
Okay.
ここは一体どこなのかしら。おかしなことが多すぎるわ。
Dark scanner
と
completed.
りあえず辺りを調査してみましょう。
Maybe I should go on this side. I haven't really fully explored this place.
調弦した方が良さそうね。ここで一曲弾いて音が合っているか確かめましょう。
Oh. Oops.
この琵琶の音で九龍のことを思い出してしまったよ。
もしかして九龍の人ですか？
I can't click anything.
ああ、
Okay.
ハニシング爆発後に九龍城が陥落し、さまよった挙句ここにたどり着いたんだ。こんな人里離れた場所で、また故郷の琵琶の音が聞けるなんて、すごくうまかったよ。
お褒めに預かり光栄です。ところでここがどこか正確に把握していらっしゃるの？
ああ、ここは九龍の境目だ。人間の身で暮らすのは大変すぎる場所だ。町に着いたらわかるよ。
Melodies condolences. Huh. Okay, so we're done with this part. I guess I unlocked the missing two things. So I guess it's time to complete the mission.
出発の準備はできたのか？乗ってくれ。安全な場所まで送ろ
う。Okay, we can skip this. There we go. Key and Firefly. Xavier, come play with us. Xavier, why is Hanying sleeping again? Be good, kids. I'll play with you once she wakes up. Strange, the great tower data flowing into the cocoon seems irregular. Hey, leave my hat alone. Xavier's fun to be with. Further ahead, the data in the buffer area becomes completely unreadable. Whatever happened must have occurred while I was in dormancy. And Xavier must know something about this. If I could just contact the church. And keeping away from the chattering soldiers, she attempts to contact Xavier. Unexpectedly, all that comes through the communication line is a faint crackling sound of static. Strange. I can't get through. She tries to contact several other Church of Machina members, but each attempt returns to no connection. Only one left to try. In last memory, Cervantes was traveling, and not with the Church of Machina, but the chances of reaching him are now the slimmest. Hanying, I guess. Cervantes? Through the static field transmission, Cervantes' face appears increasingly pale. Hanying, you're finally awake. Cervantes, I can't reach Xavier, and all communication with the church has gone down. What's happening? I'm not sure either. The church members have always depended on the network system centered around the Great Tower for communications. A blackout of this magnitude probably means something has gone wrong with the Great Tower itself. In the best case scenario, the Great Tower has activated signal blocking to protect against an attack. Worst case? Well, as you can see, I'm on my way back to the church to find out for sure. So you're not the church either? Yes. It looks like the signal blocking only affects transmissions close to the Great Tower. That's why we can still communicate normally here. After you got your frame replaced, I got a message from Sage and was getting ready to head back to the church, but when I tried to reach Xavier after that, I couldn't get through to him anymore. You see. So you do know what happened when I was in dormancy either. You were in severely weakened state back then, so we would at least be grateful that you're safe now. However... Yes, I agreed. Her design is really lovely. This expression grows even more grave as he glances at the terror force behind Hanying. Your new frame was lost along with it, which isn't what we expected. Yet? She keenly noticed the deliberate pause in Savannah's words. One of the reasons I'm heading back to the church is that Sage left behind another key before she departed. This key might unlock the path forward, the future of the church itself. We still don't know why you ended up there. Perhaps the church faced danger and was forced to send you away, or perhaps you were stolen away during the chaos. Servanus paused, carefully weighing his next words. If the church comes through safely, the key will need to be properly secured, but if something goes wrong, as long as we still hold onto this future, there's still a chance to make things right. Honey closed her eyes, the children's laughter in her ears fades into the depths of her memory buffer. She is still unaware of the purpose of the key that Servanus speaks of, but the weight of the future is already all too clear. Hello, Sin. It happened so suddenly. We never anticipated such an accident. Although the key is equipped with a locator and its coordinates haven't been updated for a long time. It says the location is near you, so I'll leave the search in your hands. Once I check things out at church, I'll head your way as soon as I can. These coordinates, they're quite far from my position. What's at that location? It's Sokolovsky Aerospace City. Justice severed her ties with the church at that location. Justice? Oh, you mean the mechanic named Veronica? I kind of mentioned it. She was supposed to bring back the previous hangman, but after reporting their death, she never returned. Yes, Veronica has always been one to act on her own accord. Her last known coordinates were updated near Aerospace City. The signal was lost. Could something have happened to her? She cut off the connection herself and never returned to the church. Even though a lot of fellow members wanted to push for Veronica's excommunication, Mother has been quite lenient with her. We suspect that she cut off the signal because of what happened to the previous hangman. You mean our fellow member who perished on the very first day at the church? Yes, Veronica only reported the death of the previous hangman. No one knows the details. In any case, be careful. Just how am I gonna be in the corner lurking support? I think I'm working. Alright, Sin. Good luck on your work. The situation within the church remains unclear, and the important items entrusted by Sage are still missing. A hint of awareness shows in Servanus' eyes. How are you adapting to the new frame? Though we had to rush its activation, Saber's design should work just fine. The compatibility is fine, but when a new frame activated, I think I had a nightmare. A nightmare? That's quite an odd occurrence. Your incubation pod, the cocoon, shapes the frame according to the user's thoughts. Given your personality, you wouldn't fabricate fears out of nothing. Perhaps there was already an issue with the Great Tower's data at that time. Back when you switched frames, the Great Tower was also linked to the cocoon for computing support. Your nightmares might be related to the Great Tower's anomaly. Have you noticed any unusual reactions from your frame since then? I've read something nuts on my frame. Everything seems fine, but some memories in my buffer are missing. It's like sinking into an ocean of thick ink. She desperately reads out, yet her fingers grasp like nothing but darkness. Even fear itself drowns in the abyss. The water's surface suddenly sparkles. That light guided me as I floated toward the surface. Back then it seemed to keep slipping away from me. Yet that connection we shared felt so warm. What? Looks like overly concerned. An unknown signal just tried to connect to my mind beacon. Your mind beacon? I didn't notice anything abnormal just now. Oh, maybe that bright light is actually the commandant. After reviewing all the data, the vest scan. Are you feeling alright, commandant? And it didn't force a connection. Just followed along with the beacon. We should do a checkup once we settle down in the city. Don't underestimate the god of mind. The god of mind. This sounds so really funny. What if I click this? I'm really curious. We should still be careful though. She just laughed. That's good. What about that mechanoid? We haven't lost him. He's up ahead. We're far enough away from that even a mechano won't catch our conversation. But can we really follow him through this minefield and into the aerospace city? Of course. According to what Rosetta's told you earlier, the wicked machines from aerospace city set up this minefield. So the wicked machine from there should know how to activate through it. Even though you don't know what awaits you inside aerospace city, getting in there is your top priority right now. Traversing through the snow-laden forest, the narrow snowy path unfolds like a grand scroll, revealing a breathtaking vista at the forest edge. Through the sea of trees, the silhouette of the city begins to take shape in the distance. The data trap didn't work. Something pulled her out of the data stream. Can't stay here much longer. Better head back for now. Wait, who's this guy? Torn arm, weird hairstyle. I don't think I know this person. The room's occupant stares intently at the curved monitor ahead, completely ignoring the streams of data flowing across the surrounding terminal screens. Inside of the monitor is a detailed topographic map marked with coordinates. A cluster of yellow dots emits faint white ripples within the deep blue closed curves, creating a few contour lines that quickly fade away, only to start again. After confirming the image, the young man's fingers fly across the keyboard as he cross-references the verifies data. The work seems to have hit a dead end. He massages his temples in frustration, but a knock at the door soon breaks through the stifling atmosphere. Come in. I received a notification and it is about the aerospace city, right? Long. His name is Long? And based from his outfit, he seems like from Kowloon. Kowloon? I'm sorry, bad joke. Yes, during yesterday's routine surface scan, we detected a signal south of the Kowloon Peninsula. It's an abnormal high-power signal. It seems someone is actively targeting Babylonia with the more primitive device. After comparing the map data, I narrowed down the approximate location of the signal source. In that area, there's only one location with high-power equipment. So it's Kovsky Aerospace City, an aerospace sanctuary from the Golden Age. I thought the corrupted had long since taken over. The high intelligence demonstrated by the terror creatures cannot be underestimated. We must not rule out the possibility of a trap. Anyway, we can't just stand by. Aspel taps the temple with his index finger, pauses in thought, then pulls up the relevant dossier. After establishing contact with Kowloon, they provided me with some new data. But Kowloon's knowledge of airspeed is no better than the Babylonians. The current dossier on Project Eden contains almost all known intelligence. Most other records were lost during the punishing virus outbreak and years of warfare. I know you have the physical maps of that area. Nothing ever gets past you, does it? During the Golden Age, most detailed locations were only recorded on paper for secrecy. Though many were lost in the calamities, some still remain. Be careful with it, this is a family heirloom passed down from my grandfather. The gentle movements unfolds like aged paper so brittle it seems it might crumble at the slightest touch. The exact location remains unclear. Of course, this is one of the most classified documents. The map was created as the commemorative piece, specifically given to one of the city's founders. I see. You can only narrow it down to a general area then. Circle's location on the terminal's map. The activities of airborne heteroid creatures are in the heavily congested orbital debris belts are interfering with our radio waves. Even with active tracking, we can't pinpoint the source of the radiation. However, the radius deviation is only about 100 kilometers. That shouldn't pose too much of an obstacle for surface reconnaissance. Why do you have to conduct reconnaissance? Don't ask such a pointless question. Tecumseh Airspace City lies in the far northern territory of Kowloon, home to the most advanced airspace testing facilities from the Golden Age. It oversaw the launch mission of the Dawn 3 spacecraft and conducted the research, development, and technical verification of Eden 1. What if humanity can never return to Earth? The heavy sands fills the air. Didn't Kowloon conduct any further reconnaissance? After the punishing virus outbreak, Kowloon's Science Council, under Chu's directive, devoted all their research to the Tabula Akasha's project. Evidently, the pressure of preserving civilization left them no time to look toward more distant horizons. Toward more distant horizons. As the years passed, Airspace City faded into legend, preserved only in ancient texts. Alright, is there anything else you need? I'll coordinate with the military regarding the surface recon schedule. And by the way, how's the progress over there? Long wishes that the terminal the terminal between his forearm and body, then expertly swipes the screen several times with his free hand. A file cover promptly appears. Phase 2 report, Omega Weapon Control Experiment, and fra something. Esm takes a terminal from Long, his eyes and fingertips tracing across the screen, and silently contemplates the contents. I still need to cross-check some calculations with Hyperio's combat data, but this should work for now. Long slides his finger upwards while holding the file copy. An email notification promptly appears in the bottom right corner of the desktop monitor. Asimov quickly scans the content before giving an acknowledged nod. I definitely prefer the aroma of hot tea. Paying the mind too long, so contemplative gaze out of the porthole. Asimov opens his terminal and begins his daily work. Conference room. Grey walls, grey furniture, and a grey atmosphere to match. The mission briefing is concise, yet your finger continues flipping through the pages. A mind is sketching long after finishing your in. Still seem down. Don't tell me you skipped breakfast. Would you mind getting something delivered then? It's getting pretty late anyway. Why don't we just take a bit longer and have lunch instead? Suga pursed her lips with a hint of playfulness. Okay, I'm just kidding. The conference room terminal bring up a holographic map. Always the same routine. Gets a bit stale after a while. Indeed. Well, I'd take a repetitive routine over another Babylonia explosion any day. As usual, let me brief you on the mission details. According to the report from Science Council Section 1, this morning we detected a signal near New Murmansk, but we're unable to pinpoint its source remotely. Gary even is familiar with the terrain, making you the most suitable candidate. I'll leave that I'll have to trouble you both with this reconnaissance mission. This is preparing for a new frame installation, while Lee, as a bearer of Hyperion, has been asked by the Science Council to stay behind and provide assistance in their research. This is a simple recon mission. You and Liv should be able to handle it on your own. I assume you've reviewed the briefing. We can't count on Kowloon anymore. The Arctic Union has been busy with internal restructuring since uprising, and many documents about Airspace City were lost during the conflict. So they can't do anything about this either. More like, they'd rather not get involved. What about the Merman's port area? Can you, Sophiasburg, provide any assistance? As expected, Grey Raven's commanded. Quick on the uptake. The Parliament recently approved a resource aid package for New Sophiasburg, so we've been in close contact with them lately. They'll set up a temporary base for this investigation. Speaking of which, There are some matters that the President specifically asked me to brief you on. Till gets under databed, her brows knitting slightly as she reviews the information. What I'm about to tell you is rather sensitive. While New Sophinsburg remains relatively stable, the situation with the Arctic Root Union has deteriorated into armed conflict. The Senate attack did cause unrest, and such obstacles are inevitable during reconstruction. Are faction conflicts getting more intense? The scale of the skirmishes isn't large, but they happen quite frequently. Airspace City's presumed location is in the outskirts, an area that has effectively become a no man's land since the virus outbreak. It's likely that any armed force would venture in that area. Therefore, what deserves more attention is the situation in New Sophiansburg. The Forest Guard currently maintains a policy of neutrality and has not intervened in the conflict. They prefer to focus on their fundamental duty as protectors. However, this neutrality hinges on their own safety, remaining unthreatened. If New Sophiansburg is forced into battle, those officials at the diplomatic court will certainly have their hands full. The Forest Guard is still willing to provide guides. In exchange, Babylonian forces must not enter the forest area to avoid unnecessary misunderstandings. Therefore, this will be a recon mission without backup support. Conflict remains the eternal theme of the Athific universe. In these wastelands, the robots of ancient civilization intertwine with the sprouts of new society, gradually growing into their own order. Perhaps forging a path through humanity's thicket of words and forest of guns proves more challenging than developing weapons to suppress terror creatures. Since this is reconnaissance, we'll do our best to avoid any firefights. Great! I've attached the transport craft schedule at the end of the mission briefing. Have a safe trip. With a brief wave goodbye, Selgar turns and leaves the conference room. Upon entering the atmosphere, the transport's turbine engines take over from the fusion ramjet. The roar of the fan exhaust and the heat in the cabin make you question whether the mixing of compressed air and fuel is actually happening in the cabin rather than the engine pods. A solid thrust pushes up from beneath seats as gravity finally claims its hold on the aircraft. Killian slowly lowers, revealing a vast white landscape. The stuffiness disappears as a biting cold wind hits, making clear just how essential the Arctic combat here really is. A tall silver-haired construct stands before the cabin, as if having waited there all along. Yeah, this is gonna be Rosetta. Has been a while, Commandant of Grey Raven. Liv. Dang, I have not seen Rosetta in ages. Good morning, Rosetta. Oh, have you fully recovered, Nausicaa? Remember fighting alongside the Forest Guard against that tide of corruption still feels fresh. I'm fit for duty now, and of course, thank you for the medical supplies you provided. Speaking of which, how are things in New Sophiansburg lately? The heating core is still under construction, but our defensive supplies are holding up well. Would you like to rest at our camp first? Although it's just an outpost, but we're fully equipped with all necessary amenities. Here's time to check the body temperature monitor on your wrist. No need for a break. Let's head out now. We're sending signals for several human hybrid constructs at the landing pad to follow, then leads her guest straight toward the forest at the outpost's edge. Temporary combat of prefab units and modular frames soon disappears behind you, replaced by a vista of fir and pine trees, characteristic of high-altitude regions. Holocraft beacons occasionally peek through the moss, their metal posts embedded in the soil projecting hand-sized warning symbols into the air. This is minefield? You're as keen as ever, Grey Raven Commandant. You should have read the briefing before the departure. The Airspace City should be somewhere around here. Tchaikovsky, Airspace City. Yes, thousands of anti-personnel mines from the Golden Age are buried in the woods. They're likely part of the city's defense system. As for the new ones, her words cut short as she raised clenched fist, a signal for everyone to take cover. Lynne quickly activates her weapon, powering up her levy gun system. Your hand instinctively draws your gun towards the source of the disturbance. Near a distant boulder, a human-like mechanoid paced back and forth. It seems to be searching for something, taking its time with no intention to leave. Is that a corrupted? It's an awakened machine from Aerospace City. Is that Hanying? Those new minefields are their doing. That area has likely been occupied by mechanoids. A bullet is already chambered, and your thumb slowly moves to its safety. The mechanoid moves with surprising agility, its actions far from clumsy. Its senses are obscured by a heavy protective shell, resembling a space helmet, making it difficult to discern its full form. Oh, is that like the like 39 mechanoid? Despite having the mechanoids of Excelynne, it's hard for you to imagine those little painters wielding brushes could take control of a city. So even the forest guard doesn't know the exact situation in Aerospace City. Indeed, we don't plan to approach this dense forest. There were once refugees who tried to cross the forest to reach the city, but after that, no one knew what happened to them. However, I've heard reports of people spotting those refugees near ARU. They were apparently sent out under the governor's orders to trade supplies. Before your arrival, I made a point to verify its information again, and received the same confirmation. Aerospace City. Perhaps it doesn't reject refugees at all. So we don't have to take the risk. After minutes, the mechanoid finally loses interest in lingering around and vanishes into the depths of the forest. Let's follow it. Understood. Even without Selga's reminder, it's clear that the forest guard has no duty to head into the front lines. While we cannot interfere in this conflict, you can always turn to me personally, if you need anything. Thank you, Rosetta. There's no need to be so formal, Command. Have you decided to stay in New Sophia's work? Indeed. We never yearned for a promised land, yet heaven's gifts have found their way into our hands all the same. I will seize this opportunity, and when the time comes, I will stand by your side as a more powerful ally. Wait, is that a foreshadowing? It feels like a foreshadowing. Because I imagine, like in the later parts of the future, we'll be talking about Rosetta again. Like in the future. We'll meet Rosetta again in the future. Probably she might actually have a better tank frame or better better attack frame. Who knows? Also, thanks for the follow, Bunny Senpai. Interesting name. Team passage. Oh. Hey, this is for you, lady from Kowloon. She rummages under her seat for a while before pulling out a rifle, a makeshift weapon cobbled together from various parts, looking barely functional. Judging by your moves earlier, you should know how to handle this. You might face more attacks on the way, so you can borrow it for now. Thank you. Giving the dancers, Atara gives them a graceful nod, takes the rifle and checks the chamber by pulling back the ejection port. To the soldiers, this is quite an unusual sight. Curiosity spreads among them, hidden beneath the transport vehicle's heavy armor. I thought you were gonna play a cooking game. A cooking game? Oh! Right. For the cooking game, I saw this cooking simulator. But that's in VR. I'm thinking about it though. But yeah, I already planned out for some stuff next week too. So this week is a bit jam-packed because of Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday and Friday schedule. It's gonna be really busy I'm gonna be really busy, especially Wednesday. Honey, you're transferred to get here. You're trying to find a way into Aerospace City too, aren't you? Why do you want to go into the city? Do you have families or friends there? Sir, stay alert. This isn't the time for chit-chat. Take her place. No mind to the veteran's warning as she pulls out a palm-sized object from her tactical vest's pocket. She hesitates, then repeatedly presses her thumb against the crumpled foiled paper, as if the gesture alone could somehow smooth all its wrinkles. After making sure it looks presentable enough, the young soldier hands the item to Hanying. You were a huge help during the battle, just now. This is, I got it in exchange for working night shifts at the landfill outside the city for a week. I thought it looks a bit shabby, I swear I haven't opened it. It's brand new dark chocolate. Oh. The veteran shakes his head slightly, a resigned expression in his face, but he doesn't seem genuinely agitated. You don't have to. It's fine, really, sure. It's valuable, but it's not that rare. I've got more, so take it. You must have lost a lot of energy to do, so don't be shy. Just take it, okay? Well, thanks. But she's a machine. She doesn't need it. Honey accepts the gift, lowering her head to read the packaging description. Cocoa and sugar. While useless as energy source for mechanoid, sent as proof of human kindness. You mentioned exchange earlier. What do you mean? Do people in airspaces still need to barter for supplies? Upon hearing Hanying's words, the veteran inside her steadies himself, using his rifle as a support to stand up straight. You don't know? Seeing the confusion in Hanying's face, the veteran sighs heavily. I think we're working with those mechanoids, but now I see you really don't know what's going on at all. The young soldier's friendly demeanor seems to affect the veteran, making him relax his guard a bit. Judging by your attire, you must be sent by Kowloon. Yes, I'm affiliated with Kowloon. She doesn't understand why these people are so hostile towards mechanoids. Her logical calculations tell her that it's not the right time to reveal her identity this one. So Kowloon finally remembered to send help. You've got some serious fighting skills, that's clear enough, but for reinforcements, is it really just you? I'm less of a reinforcement and more of a scout. Not even for one deception. Not one being one for deception, she can try to put along with the veteran's line of thought. A scout. What came to check? What came to check if we're all dead yet? Sorry. Though not respond for their situation, she can still hear the weariness in the veteran's voice. Perhaps they've been waiting for far too long for someone to apologize. Forget it. I wouldn't give you a hard time, young lady. Hanying complies with the young man's judgment, and the tense atmosphere visibly eases. So, what's the situation in the city right now? Weren't you listening? Like she just said, you work, you get food. Simple as that. Here, humans aren't the ones making the rules anymore. Humans aren't the ones making the rules? It all happened a long time ago. The young soldier fumbles for the right words before while the veteran beside her lets out another weary sigh. Ever since that spiky-headed mechanoid appeared out of nowhere, the city has no longer been ours. She hijacked the central control system and incited mechanoids to rebel. Seniors say the city organized many armed counterattacks, but there's no way humans could stand up against those metal chunks. The young soldier lowers her head, seemingly unsure about recounting history she never experienced firsthand. Back when this place was a research hub, we soldiers actually had the easiest job around. I mean, who dare cause trouble when even our location was top secret? But after that incident broke out under Spikehead's leadership, the mechanoids executed the former research director. Then Spikehead installed a traitor as the governor and firmly took control of the city. And then this kind of environment doesn't feel like unfamiliar to Hanying from the past. Those mechanoids started tormenting everyone with their 24/7 non-stop work demands, forcing people to rack up their work hours in exchange for food, clothing, and other necessities. They couldn't care less about the elderly or children. If you don't meet the work hours, they let you starve to death. Who would have thought that we'd end up fighting for our own mechanoids? I didn't freeze an mention of these twisted laws. Her left hand instinctively touched her neck. Those tingling electrical currents are no longer there. Unlike physical scars that can be forced away, these bitter memories aren't so easily shed. The promise shared between only her and that girl, forever trapped in the miles that could never be achieved. Huh? Well, I'm just a little bit groggy. I just woke up like, 4 hours ago? Wait, was it 4 hours? No, wait, 3 hours ago. I woke up like 3 hours ago. So I'm still a bit groggy. Maybe it's because I lack sleep. Because I've been working myself again. At last, they bid farewell to the dust and oh, oops. Sage, the church, the street vendors, and their bustling crowds. Everything continues to move forward. Yet, time's crucial circle is a cruel circle, leading her once again toward the same tragedy. And saw me playing till 10 AM earlier. Actually, 10 AM yesterday. What was I doing yesterday? Oh wait, earlier. Oh right. Yeah, I was playing earlier. I was doing my usual daily stuff, but yeah, Holler Cure. Yeah, I mean Holler Cure is fun. Could it be Veronica? Life in the city might be tough, but at least it's better than being outside. Okay. Does Culling have some plans? Will they send more soldiers to take back Aerospace City? It used to be such an important aerospace base. I've never seen what Culling looks like. Is it similar to Aerospace City? Well, Culling is... huh. Deafening blast accompanies the impact, with vibration too intense for even thick armed walls to absorb. The sudden cries puts an abrupt end to their casual conversation. Enemy attack incoming. Take cover. Gunners, set ready. The previously laid-back veteran now displays his sharp professional instincts, coordinating the soldiers inside the vehicle as they ready themselves for combat. The young girl in combat gear sheds her innocent demeanor, skillfully climbing onto the retaining mount of her gun turret and positioning herself halfway through the roof hatch. Being a mechanoid naturally immune to gunfire noise, Hanying doesn't reach for the noise cancelling equipment like the humans around her. Muffled thud comes from the roof first, the sound of a sharp weapon cutting through the air and striking something soft. The one sliding figure suddenly goes limp, legs dangling, as warm liquid splatters from above. Hanying suddenly realizes she hasn't asked for her name yet. Oh darn. They're gonna need help for this. Oh my god, I remember this scene. Like, it kind of feels the same like I was trying to chase off the friggin' train. Oh dear. Come on. There. Uh-oh, I overheated. Sorry. Ow. I wonder. Come on. Oops. Oh dear. Nice. Come on. Ow. Ow. Okay. Sweep them like this. Take care of the big targets. Ah, freaking I overheated. I overheated. Ow.
大型侵食体大型侵食体だ
Oh darn. Corrupted. This again? Uh-oh. I don't like this mechanoid.
いけない
Ah, freaking. Ow, freak. Oh dear. I got hit.
いけない
Okay. Wait. Why is my button not working? I died twice.
いけない
Wait, do I have to press on time or do I...
いけない
Oh, okay, I have to press earlier. I thought I have to time it.
ここまでか
まずは救助を諦めないで復調しなくちゃ
あんた一体全車両スピードを上げろ
脇をなけ復調しなくちゃ脇をなけ
Yeah, juggle them.
脇をなけ
侵食体が支援を
One. Man, this thing is really tanky.
これごときで難聴しません脇をなけ復調しな
Oh,
くちゃ
freaking. Come on. Ow. There's something to jump over there. Darn. Okay. Huh. Oh. Oh, darn. Ow. Wait, how I... Do I have to block the... Ow. I didn't even
これ
know.
で終わりです
Okay. That's something. The battle against the infected mechanoids proves this new frame's absolute power, but it also raises doubts among Hanying's newfound companions. You got impressive skills I've seen for myself before, but fighting the corrupted hand-to-hand with such ease, even the best soldiers I've trained couldn't pull that off. Unknowingly, the few surviving soldiers gradually distanced themselves from Hanying, slowly forming a loose encirclement. I'm a simple man who speaks his mind, so I hope you'll excuse my directness. Penny's goggles, the veteran's eyes gleam with predatory hawk-like intensity. Who are you? The rest of the soldiers remain on high alert as if still in combat, their guns in their hands stay off safety. These people before her are the only link to Airspace City, but in an instant, the chance of negotiating becomes much harder. Honey carefully weighs her options, considering the best way to handle this situation. My identity and combat capabilities shouldn't be a source of conflict. The veteran soldier lets out a derisive sneer. Either way, I did come from Kowloon. No one doubts you're from Kowloon, but Are you really a Kalunga born and raised there? She's never skilled at clever arguments nor good at hiding her true identity behind lies. You've seen those centaur-looking things, the ones they call constructs, but stuffing humans into those human hunks of metal, can they even be considered human anymore? You might look human, but if you're one of those things, I'm not a threat to any of you. Hanying carefully sets her weapon down and safe side and takes a step back. I guess you're meant to show she means no harm. She hasn't anticipated this reaction after sensing their hostility toward mechanoids earlier. Prejudice against mechanoids naturally extends to constructs, whose bodies are made of flesh and blood. So, she has no desire to treat these humans with docility. Those chocolate in her pocket still carries a warmth from the girl who gave it to her. Hanying presses her lips and tries to speak again. The forest is quite dangerous. Are you sure you want to waste time lingering here? Even though I'm not human, I can still help you with my combat abilities. We wouldn't dare trouble someone like you. Resigals has been stepped back just about. He's about to continue his interrogation. Static-filled voice crackle through his walkie-talkie, forcing him to the confrontation on hold. Transport convoy here. We have a situation. What's the status? You've reached the ambush point. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Whatever the party says catches the veteran off guard. Hanying's sensitive audio receptors picked up fragments about the governor and numerous mechanoids. Copy that. We're on our way. He signals to the soldiers surrounding Hanying, and they all fall back to their transport vehicle. Sorry about this, but whether you're a construct or some new tech we don't understand, we can't take any chances. With your abilities, getting out of here shouldn't be a problem, but next time we meet, things might not be so peaceful. Keeps his eyes narrowed in vigilance, only boarding the vehicle after ensuring all the soldiers are inside. I don't know what happened in Airspace City. She can sense it. Beneath the soldiers' cold indifference lies a more dangerous brutality. But after that incident broke out under Spikehead's leadership, the mechanoids executed the former research director. Then Spikehead installed a traitor as a governor and firmly took control of the city. And then those mechanoids started tormenting everyone with 24/7 non-stop work demands, forcing people to crack up work hours in exchange for food, clothing, and other necessities. Yeah. Eat something. Well, I only have this cute little pochi. It's a small strawberry mushy thingy. Good morning. What could have happened to cause such a drastic breakdown in the relationship between humans and mechanoids? With engines roaring, the vehicles drive straight away. The dark engine gun barrels train cautiously on her position until they disappear from sight. She's now left behind by the soldiers, along with the hastily buried corpse in the dense forest. Just now, what kind of urgent situation forced them to leave in such a hurry, without even properly bidding farewell to their lost companion? After burying the young soldier's body properly, Hanying lifts her head to gaze in the direction where the soldiers disappeared. I feel sorry for the girl. She worked tirelessly for that one for a week, and now she's just there. In the distance. Just like that one character who has this... what was her name again? Jessica, I think? Something? I'm not sure. The blonde-haired girl drove, like... has a really insane driving skills and has a really long-ass name for a team. I keep forgetting your name. Darn, it's been a while. She's also nice. I thought she was gonna be a concert in the future, but no. Unfortunate. No matter what happens, she must reach that place first to find the keys to find the spoke off and seize that feature. Tracks are proof of survival after the disaster. Huh. Wonder what the other two are. Maybe it's something I need to do perfectly. Let's skip this. Unfortunately, she perished. It's kind of sad. Let's do this again.
くそ、往生際の悪い奴らだ。奴らの接近を阻止しろ。新入り、引き金を引きっぱなしじゃ暴発しちまうぞ。
Shoot this one. I can't shoot it. Okay, sure. Okay. More stuff. Oh. Ow. I think I shouldn't die or something. Friggin'. Ow. Okay. There. Wow.
いけない。
Wow. Okay, I was able to dodge that.
まずは救助を。
That thing is destroyed.
強戦はで諦めないで。
あんた一体。
復調しなくちゃ。
Friggin'.
全車両スピードを上げろ。
強戦は霊ジュース。罰よなけ。強戦は霊ジュース。
Friggin'.
罰よなけ。
There.
復調しなくちゃ。罰よなけ。
侵食隊が支援を。
強戦は霊ジュース。
Ah, friggin'.
これごときで乱調しません。
Why is it not walking for me?
強戦は霊ジュース。罰よなけ。
There.
強戦は霊ジュース。強戦は霊ジュース。
There.
気をつけろ。あいつはもう持たん。このまま
Oh,
駆け抜けるぞ。
okay. Okay, now it's not reversed. Okay, that was a bug earlier. Oh, freaking. Oh, I have to get close, I guess.
これで終わりです。
Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're finished. And we still couldn't unlock it. Oh well. Maybe something else. I might actually look into that one later. Let's go back here first. Mission. So I have like a couple of stuff now. I should really make use of this. What else do we need? SD3, Age of Machina, Afternoon Nap. Afternoon Nap? Okay. There's Active event period. Wait, did I miss it? Or it's still not yet unlocked, probably. Yeah, put the rocks over this side. There we go. Right, next. Let's see if we can do something about this. So I kind of gathered some 600 stuff here. Might as well make use of it. Let's try rolling one. Oh, it's an A rank. Finally. That's one. Let's try another one. Okay. That's 5 out of 60. That's fine. Members. Yeah, it's going towards triple S plus. We're almost there. Already almost halfway. Maybe I should give him a weapon too. Again, at least a tier 5 weapon will do. Machete and hunter knife. Huh. Yeah, I think I might as well give him something. So I'll be at least optimal to a certain extent. So we gotta sacrifice something first. Well, I can give this away. And this one too. As for the tonfa... Wait, do I have a better tonfa already? Yeah, I already do. So I didn't need this anymore. There we go. Let's see. Do we have enough points for this? 250. Fine. I need more of these. And to do that, I guess co-op ones will actually give me more. Yeah, it's still locked out. Darn. Wonder how long is this? So we are at 5, node 5. It's like 17. So we're not even still halfway. It's gonna take a while. Oh! I didn't know there's also another one here. And she doesn't like physical. I might actually fight this later. What else? Yeah, I think I'm gonna look for something to eat first. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna try and scout for some food. Cause I can hear my energy going down. Anyway, so yeah, stay tuned and I'll be right back after like probably 30 minutes. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Right. Time to continue where I actually left off.
何度勧められてもその2つの食品を混ぜ合わせてはいけません、そんな
There we go. Oh wait, I forgot to buy something there. This one. There we go. Right. Lost City. It is a wonder that it is more magnificent and brilliant than what humans have dreamed for thousands of years. And I also brought some bunch of potchies. The astronaut's shaped mechanoid seems unaware of being followed. It weaves, namely between holographic beacons, treating the faint flashes not as warnings of danger, but as if they were forming a wide path across the damp soil. The trackers maintain just the right distance from the mechanoid, ensuring there is always cover within sight to hide behind if needed. As they advance, the vegetation grows increasingly sparse. Approaching open terrain, stay alert. Understood. Adjusting the mode of the levy gun, Liv cautiously sends it out ahead to scout. The moment you leave the forest, the entire city comes into clear view. Oh! At the end of the tranquil canyon, an expansive clearing unfolds, with steel battlements proudly standing at its heart amidst of mountain foothills. Sentry turrets spiral across the surface of the massive walls. From afar, the ordered mechanical grooves resemble a bird's nest, but you know each recess is large enough to house a full-size spacecraft. Against the colossal, reinforced concrete foundation, hundreds of meters tall, even the surrounding buildings appear insignificant. The structures on both sides resemble a sheep's keel, firmly anchored to the ground. The towering symmetrical supports rise upward, holding aloft tracks that point straight toward the sky. Here is Space City. Deep within the vast forest of the far north, humanity has turned the fantasy of the fountains of paradise into reality. A structure that reaches closer to the auroras and the Milky Way than any towering tree ever could. This lost city from the Golden Age stands more magnificent, more glorious than any miracle humanity has dreamed of for thousands of years. We finally reached our target. This open ground is unsuitable for stealth movement. Let's hold position for now. Times have changed, and although it's impossible to determine whether aerospace cities' defense systems are still operational, charging straight in is definitely not a rational choice. What is it doing? At Lynn's warning, your attention snaps to the front, where the mechanic at the edge of the forest is starting to move. Is that a signboard? The mechanoid doesn't rush forward. Instead, it retrieves a stack of flat metallic plates, about half the height of a person from its storage pack. After unfolding the support frame, it drives spikes into the soil. Repeating the process, several metal plates are arranged into a lower fence-like barrier facing the forest. Warning. Entering sentry turret range ahead. Do not approach. Each metal sign bears the same phrase, hand-sprayed in red paint, a far cry from official warnings one would expect in a certain area. It's probably meant as a message for the refugees. I suppose this is an act of kindness. The city's defense are meant to keep outsiders away. What's the point of these warnings? Could it be an awakened machine? We can't rule out that possibility, but we're too far away to tell for that for certain sure. At the very least, you can be certain for now that this mechanoid harbors no ill intent toward the refugees. Let's stow our weapons and try to blend in as much as we approach. Are we sure it means no harm? Noob still appears to have some reservations about this risky approach. Rosato's intel sources are reliable. Airspace City doesn't discriminate against refugees. Besides, with Liv's combat promises a backup, making clean escape won't be difficult if things go south. After making sure the hall star is well hidden, you take a deep breath and step out from behind the rocks. You adjust your movements trying to mimic the surface survivors encountered in previous missions. For a brief moment, you regret not taking those acting classes at the World Government Association for it. But the situation leaves no room for such distractions. Oh, excuse me, is this the Airspace City? The mechanic stopped its work, and your eyes meet with the sensor cameras beneath its space helmet. Who are you? A deep, steady voice speaks perfectly, matching the one you'd expect from a mechanoid, and yet something feels off. Should it be acting less like its skin that follows its preset protocols? We're refugees from the Arctic Route Union. Fighting broke out there again. We heard there was still a city here. I speak cautiously while watching the mechanoid's reaction. Why are you asking me? Because we just saw you setting up these warning signs over there. We actually found our way here by following your warning signs. The display on the mechanoid's helmet flickers once, seemingly in approval of the answer. I am Dimitri. Wait. Dimitri? Huh. After brief introductions, Dimitri moves toward you with measured mechanical steps. Follow me. It's not safe here. The sentry's turret's fire controls and won't recognize my signal, so make sure to stay close. Well, darn. At the other side of the forest, the twisted, winding heterogeneous vegetation gradually thins out, giving way to the birch and fir trees? Fir trees, common to these northern latitudes. Left behind by the convoy, Hanying follows the road's direction through the forest. Hidden mines expose an unexpected challenge, but her advanced sensors make it easy to avoid them. Airspace City. Veronica. Could Veronica be the spiky-headed mechanoid they mentioned? And the transport crew? It seems wasteful for a resource-starved isolated city to have all the soldiers' rifles loaded with armor-piercing rounds. The tense atmosphere doesn't match what should be a routine transport, and she can't understand humans like those soldiers. Their indifference to a fallen comrade, their reluctance to even properly bury the dead. This isn't like any humans she encountered before. Is something wrong with the airspace suit itself, or is it something else? A sharp crack echoes from the other end of the forest, like the sound of a bamboo pole splitting in two. But this is far from the subtropical environment suited for bamboo forests, and the perilous minefield is clearly no place for practicing martial arts. A series of dull thuds fall in rapid succession, barely masking desperate. Horse shouts in the background, its gunfire tearing through the air. It's a convert from before. Highway leading to airspace game remains the only lead, but the encounters along the way blurred the lines between reality and illusion. She rushes towards the source of the sound. An eerie sounds blankets the forest. Massive trees loom in the black smoke, their needles swaying gently and trembling as if in fear. The stench of burnt, rotting wood permeates the air as an unsettling presence, closing in from all directions. It's all mechanics here. Contrary to expectations, she finds no destroyed transport vehicles or human casualties at the attack site. Scorched casings lie scattered through the forest. stained the moss black. Fractured circuits burst from mechanical shells, and the neatly rounded holes marked with traces of molten damage are mistakenly the work of armor-piercing rounds. The scattered mechanoids emit monotonous buzzing sounds, as if struggling to return to normal operation, like the unconscious moans of someone on their deathbed. Calling General Purpose Autonomous Machine. Tchaikovsky, Airspace City. She examines the inscriptions on the surface of the mechanoids, confirming the origin of the victims. Clearly, everything before her is the result of those soldiers' unleashed fury. The city's likely teetering on the brink of total collapse. Hanying service place, searching for potential clues. This is, despite the physical damage, the indicator lights on the ligated mechanical structure still flicker faintly, hinting at the thoughts that once pulsed through its processor circuits. Hanying moves in for a closer look and suddenly realizes it's a metallic arm buried beneath the wreckage. At the end of the prosthetic limb, human skin is faintly visible, pulsing with a bluish tint. Human? After carefully removing aside the remnants of two mechanoids, Hanying finds an unconscious young man. Despite her utmost caution, the man startles awake, and my head's spinning. External injuries aren't severe, but I lack the proper medical supplies to treat you further. Please be careful. Your companions. She weighed her words carefully while recalling her journey here. There aren't any soldiers dressed like this in the vehicle. Could he have come from another transport? The man opens his eyes and takes in the carnage around him, lowering the hand pressed against his forehead. He turns to face Hanying. He seems to grasp the situation, though a hint of confusion still lingers in his eyes. I suppose my companions are all dead now, but thank you anyway. May I ask who you are? I'm just a passing rescuer. You can call me Hanying. She isn't sure if it's safe to reveal her true identity to a man. I'm sorry, Hanying, for you to see me something like this. He clutches his temple as the wounds there begins to throb with pain again. Can you move? You need to have that wound treated before it gets worse. It's fine. Let's head back to the city first. I can hold out until then. That battle just now. Besides the person before her, there are no other human remains in the scene. It's because of me. These mechanoids, they were all my guards. Neyman breaks into a fit of heavy coughing, seemingly having suffered severe internal wounds. He looks around warily, hesitates for a moment, then speaks again. Pardon me for not introducing myself earlier. I'm Alexei, the current governor of the city. Wait. I think those humans were actually hunting him down. Those soldiers were humans who deserted from Airspace City. They suspected me of being a traitor and attacked me, hoping to reclaim the city for themselves. Are they all gone now? Ignoring his own wounds, Alex's eyes linger on the fallen mechanoids scattered across the ground, his face etched with sorrow. Some can still be repaired, but the others, even for mechanoids, a destroyed core means death, just as final as it for humans. It's not my fault. Please, take me back to the city quickly. I'll find people to help them. The young man struggles to his feet with Hanying's support. I'm sorry to trouble you like this when we've only just met. It's alright. The conflicting information makes it difficult for Hanying to take a clear stance. She maintains a calculated silence, following Alex's lead as they weave through the towering trees. No matter what, she has never let her guard down. As they reach the forest's edge, a vast expanse of frozen tundra suddenly unfolds before them. The road stretches toward the horizon, ending beneath the arched gateway of towering sea walls. The majestic silver structure soars upward, piercing through the misty clouds above. Tchaikovsky, Airspace City, once the Earth's eye gazing at the stars. Any further ahead will be in the range of the defense system. I have an identification chip inside me, so it won't target me. As for you, my guest, On the roadside, an off-road vehicle with airspeed speed mark on its start is parked next to the guardrail. Please, get in. As they draw closer to the cities, Hanying begins to truly grasp the sheer scale of the city. City walls studded with sentry turrets cast their shadow across the highway, soon engulfing everything in darkness as they blot out the sky completely. The towering walls stretch endlessly as far as the eye could see, completely obscuring the buildings that are visible from a distance. The off-road vehicle soon reaches the checkpoint, where Alex's influence allows an unauthorized passenger to pass through the mechanized guards with ease. As they cross under the archway, the city's interior finally reveals itself in full view. Here we are, at the aerospace city. A peculiar expression crosses his face, pride and sorrow intertwining in his features. A small group of mechanoids traverse this entrance plaza with mechanical precision, their movements perfectly coordinated yet devoid of any semblance of life. Suspended atop concrete pillars and massive machinery, the ground-based deck resembles a launch rail. Oh, yeah, this is really big. Its immense scale making even the distant launch towers appear modest in comparison. Just a moment, please. The vehicle briefly stops at the city gate where Alex exchanges a few words with the mechanoid guard. After the guard departs, two small vehicles depart from the city shortly after. I've asked them to help the repair mechanoid guards outside the city. We should also keep an eye on the rebels' movements. We can't let them harm any more people. Of course. She offers a courteous nod. Now then, allow me to give my guest from calling a tour of the city. Are you sure you're alright with those injuries? It's fine. Dealing with those rebels is more urgent. Besides, I want you to know that what really happened here. A flicker of shadowy, unreadable intent passed through the young man's violet eyes. Along every street, they spot facilities resembling residential buildings. Dilapidated letter boxes hang from the walls and porches. These structures appear to be where the researchers once lived. The entrance halls, which should be bustling with activity, now stand in dead silence. No footsteps or casual conversations echo through the corridors. The empty windows remain devoid of any cares of human outlookers. Stiff-moving mechanoids frequently pass by on both sides of the road. They move swiftly, driven by their programming to execute urgent tasks, too busy to spare even a moment for the lifeless streets of this dead city. Just like busy pedestrians, aren't they? I understand your analogy, but where are the human residents of the city? According to human soldiers outside the city, known as rebels, this city is not as deserted as it seems. You mentioned the human rebels earlier, so... Oh, no, don't worry. You'll meet them soon enough. Stories from the cargo crew soldiers are incompatible with the statement of their self-proclaimed governor of the city. The young man shows no rush to explain himself. Instead, taking this time is proudly presenting a prize creation. They arrive at the street corner where a platform-like structure stands. The mechanoids dock there, pull power cables from the charging stations, plug them into ports on their sides, and flip the power switches. Hanying suddenly realizes that what looks like a rain shelter above the platform is actually a solar panel array. Have these facilities always been here in the city? Yes, every time I see these facilities, I'm amazed how automated this city is. Those who gaze at the stars despite nothing more than the gravity of mundane daily life. That's why it's only natural to leave the menial tasks to machines. It's a shame I was born after the calamity. I never had the chance to, like my predecessors, to devote myself entirely to scientific research. How are things in Cologne, sending construct like you in for reconnaissance? Are they planning to reclaim Aerospace City? Alexei throws the question with nonchalance, adopting an air of casual conversation. Cologne has no such intentions. We just heard some news about Aerospace City from the outside world, and came to check out its condition. Though his deduction isn't entirely accurate, Hanying finds herself secretly impressed by Alex's keen observation skills. As you can see, your secret won't cause any panic around here, so you can relax. A derisive snort escaped from his nose. So tell me, what exactly happened to Aerospace City all these years? Hold on now, let me tell you a story. As it turned a corner, it fixed the gaze ahead and slowly begins to speak. There was once a professor who gathered all those students in his institute to the plaza one morning. Is this a story about the past of Aerospace City? In a way, yes, but for now means just treat it as a story of being told. The students discovered the lawn covered with orange markers, dividing the entire field into neat, dense squares. They exchanged puzzled looks, wondering what their professor could be planning. After everyone took their position in their designated squares, he addressed the student in the center of the front row. If I give you a number that starts with 1, relate to the person on your right. If it starts with 0, relate to the person on your left. For numbers starting with 11 or 00, pass them to the person behind you. Everyone else should follow the same pattern. Sounds like a pretty straightforward math game. Indeed. The sounds of numbers being called soon filled the entire field. The students had no idea what they were doing. 2 hours later, exhaustion had set in. Many students were sitting on the ground, some even lying down. They only engaged their minds briefly when it was their turn to relay a number. Finally, an exhausted student carelessly passed the number, starting with 1 to the person on their left, then left the field in frustration. I'd say the game's over, but not in the way the student thought. Let out a contemptuous laugh. The next day, the smarter students asked the professor if they had been practicing binary compilation the previous day. However, they thought those numbers were complete gibberish. The professor did not answer, but instead spelled inside the sentence in a foreign language. Great works are built by countless effects. No one understood, so he translated the sentence for the students. The professor announced to the student that the binary code that he had ultimately produced the previous day was exactly the foreign sentence. Effects. Sounds like a bit odd here. Maybe it should be another word instead. But their first reaction was one of a shock. None of us understood that language yet. We still completed the translation. The professor smiled and asked, "Do you still think your past selves from yesterday were game participants with independent thoughts? I believe one of you made a small mistake," he added. That phrase was actually meant to talk about efforts. Then he turned and left the classroom. Oh. This doesn't say anything anymore. While hindsight is correct, it's unclear whether this shoot really comprehends his intentions or not. The governor leads his guests through lifeless streets into what appears to be a plaza. Before they know it, they find themselves directly beneath the concrete base. Even when they look up, they can barely see the edge of the launch track at the top. Alexei brings the vehicle to a stop. Look, these are the foreign inscriptions imposed upon Aerospace City. He stares at a magnificent structure in fascination, seemingly oblivious to his own injuries. Ever since entering the city, it's as if his wounds have been healed by this place. He eagerly shows Hanying around this magnificent fortress, his enthusiasm evident in every gesture. Looks like a takeoff runway, but this one's built for spacecraft the size of heavy starships. Suddenly, she recalls the Project Ark, fast she once read in the Great Towers database. The fusion-powered Dawn 3 spacecraft launched from Platform A31 of Aerospace City. After completing its assembly at the International Space Station, it gradually accelerated to near light speed, venturing into deep space beyond the solar system. However, the guard ship built by the church was far more massive in both sides and mass. With the space station long destroyed, there were no orbital transfer stations left to use. To make the Vanguard ship break free from the constraints of natural laws directly from the surface, a launch method of equal magnitude was required. Back then, what they planned to use was a magnetic accelerator track for a spacecraft. Colin's coding for it was Bifrost. Oh, okay. So that's where it came from. They named it Bifrost, so just like how the Asgardians, like in Marvel, I saw. But in the Norse mythology, Bifrost is just a rainbow bridge of sorts, if I recall correctly. But it didn't say specifically how it looked like. It says bridge. The researchers who relocated here carried out the science council's will, even as the world outside turned upside down, even as their dreams of reaching beyond atmosphere faded into delirious whispers. They continued their counting game without understanding its meaning. You see, they are no different from the students unconsciously playing the role of computer components, and in the game it is an act of mercy, especially for the mechanoids who've been playing along with them. We've given Bifrost a new meaning, in a much more efficient way. Several transport vehicles were parked by the garage beneath the base. The driver's shoulders slumped with exhaustion, hopped down from their cabs and called to their companions in the cargo holds to begin unloading. This is the first time Hanying has seen humans since entering the city. The cargo containers bear no markings, but they clearly aren't from within the city. Their shapes are too random and disorganized for a city built on its standardized modular components. Yet these transport vehicles are identical to the one that carried the incubation pod. This means the key is likely hidden among those cargo containers. While mechanoids are confined to the city due to the punishing virus outside, humans remain unaffected by the virus that rages through the circuits. See? A perfect division of labor. But they don't seem satisfied with that. Their discontent is understandable. Give the starving bread today and they'll demand steak tomorrow. And the mechanoids want is charging stations. You can still be friends with them afterward. The governor appears completely indifferent to how does fellow humans react. Indeed, the workers maintain an understanding silence. Some occasionally cast surprised glances at Hanying, but quickly suppress their curiosity. Is this what you meant by the new meaning of Bifrost? Just endless labor to wear down human will? Of course not. This magnetic accelerator track for a spacecraft, called Bifrost, its purpose extends far beyond just that. He repeats his previous statement. As for the rest, I'm sorry, but I cannot disclose any more details. Evidence encountered thus far has been nothing short of bizarre. There are no awakened machines in the city, and yet even Alexei, despite his composure, seems more like a masterfully crafted decoy. The machines have already established their dominance, so what is the purpose of continuing to allocate resources to Bifrost? Could this be all her doing? As the vehicle turns another corner, she notices a massive dismantling device fixed into the wall in the center of the base pillar facing the plaza. Dark brown bloodstains on the gray-white stones and ironworks are jarring in sight. She recalls the only marked time left for Oldframe, the way that the lone ship contained its passengers, but even the brutality of million-volt currents feels tame compared to the cruelty of the instrument before her. Any functioning system requires reasonable rules to sustain itself. Noticing Hanying's expression also explains the calculated indifference. The mechanoid from a passing formation suddenly comes to a halt in the plaza, despite there being no charging stations nearby. Its mechanical frame is wrapped in spacesuit-like protective gear, which, with sensors, completely enclosed with the helmet. An inscription on the helmet crown appears to be its name, Dimitri. The mechanoid turns toward the dismantling equipment, its upper body tilting toward in the measured arc. She's about to conclude that she's discovered the singularity within this static realm. The young man's brow furrows with irritation as he tries to dodge the question. Just a common programming error. In the summit of a towering spire overlooking the city, another witness observes this little ceremony in silence. Her attitude toward the mechanoid borders on contempt. Just a lowlife's pathetic act. Foundation Plaza. The eye-catching mechanoid slowly retrieves a withered branch and placed on the disassembly station's control panel. Hanying recognizes the plant its black crowberry, an arctic perennial. In the warmest eastern regions of Kola, its distant cousin is known as the azalea, which these flowers are often carrying messages of remembrance. They were never meant for mourning, yet here, perhaps there's no other choice. She poses no threat. No need to waste time on her. I'll handle this personally later. Come see me. The governor comes his ear, then forces his features into an awkward smile at Hanying. I have matters to attend to. I'll take my leave now. Feel free to use any repair stations and equipment you find in the city. With that, he turns and leaves the plaza. Hanying no longer needs a negligent guide either, as she has found a more crucial lead. The previous hangman must have truly died, but there are likely far more awakened machines in the city than anticipated. There is no time. As Hanying passes through the empty streets, she performs an infrared scan of the buildings. While these tomb-like structures appear as cold blue, masks in the red about, the walls conceal countless heat signatures matching human silhouettes. If guns and firearms could be detected as blurred crimson shapes too, there would hardly be any blue left to see. How can a governor simply turn a blind eye to all this? She must find the keys to run this book off before everything comes to pass. Oh, it's getting deeper. Grant me protection. You can always count on the outsider to be kind. Come see me. For a moment, his mind drifts into daze. The cold wind bites sharply as he doubles over. The wounds from the earlier attack begin to throb with a dull ache. Did I black out again? Come see me. The voice through the comm carries a hint of impatience. Got it, Veronica. Oh! No further instructions come from the other end. Step by step, his boots crunch through the snow as he ascends the stairs like a pilgrim on a sacred journey. From this high rooftop, the snow-blanketed cityscape unfolds beneath, stretching as far as the eye can see. The wind howls past as he comes to a halt, keeping a safe distance from the building's edge. You know what to report. The speaker remains facing away, with wind and snow whipping between them like a wall. Humans continue to sow chaos here and there as well. There's almost impressible complexity in his tone now, making him seem like a different person from when he entered the scene not long ago. But I haven't heard anything about that usual chaos requiring you to leave the city yourself. The woman on the rooftop turns around, her stern expression as frigid as the winter air around her. You're hurt. What's the humans doing? He turns his head, feeling several distinct bullet holes and scratches on his mechanical arm. His hand instinctively tightens around the record's memory units. Something he's been desperately trying to protect. This is a scratch. Only the protected part was damaged. Wandering into a crossfire for no reason. Were you trying to get yourself killed? I was just trying to bring back some deactivated mechanoids in that area. You know, I'm the best machinist in the city. And my kin had to sacrifice themselves to protect you. I'm sorry, I didn't expect those rebels to show up. Eventually we'll preserve their memory units though. You can just connect them. Is this all you have to offer as your explanation? Veronica? Tell me the truth. When I regained consciousness, I was already outside the city. Is it happening more often lately? Maybe it's the rejection from mechanical parts. You should have learned your lesson by now. This isn't the first time. I'm sorry, I will. Before he can finish, Veronica's features harden, evidently displeased. What happened again, Veronica? When I stepped out of it, I was already in the city with that person from Kowloon. Given how tense things have been, I shouldn't have... Hold on. Veronica motions for Excelynne to hush. She listens intently, her features sharpening with renewed vigilance. It's happening again. The faint sounds of gunfire drown in this relentless howling blizzard. Wait for me at the administrative hall. She turns and strides towards the source of the gunfire. I can go on like this, Valeria. Both humans and Americans have suffered far too long in this endless cycle of conflict. The increasingly frequent clashes only serve to prove that. And somebody rings out dangerously close. You see it now, Elsie? This is what your beloved fellow humans are truly like. Gets wrapped in the street as the once elderly mechanics start to flash warning lights, electricity crackling through the metallic frames. Humans wielding makeshift weapons emerge from the shadows ready for confrontation. Head back to the administrative hall and tend to your wounds. I'll handle the situation from here. Don't worry about that common person. I'll take care of her by myself. The mechanoid turns around and leaps forward right through the top. After parting with Alexei, Hanying walks alone through the snow-dusted streets. Most mechanoids in the city seem to merely follow their preset programming, or perhaps they're acting on someone's directives. But she finds that aerospace mechanoid from earlier rather particular. Despite there being no charging station, it stopped on its own and bowed toward the execution ground. Such behavior resembles that of an awakened machine. If she could talk to it, she might learn more about the city. She is in dire of comprehending the city and locating the key left behind the sage. She glances back to where the aerospace mechanoid had previously stood, yet the space now lies vacant. It left, but the dispersed footprints speckle the snow-covered terrain akin to droplets of ink, trailing off like an ellipsis. Following the prints in the snow, she weaves through several hallways. The shadows cast by buildings diminish suddenly as the footprints meander across the uneven landscape, ultimately vanishing at the brink of a hill. A sharp scent of rust cuts through the air as you realize the rugged terrain is not that all hill, but rather that of a graveyard, a mechanoid graveyard. Rusted steel beams lie entangled beneath the thick snow, masquerading as an ordinary hill. Mechanical limbs protrude defiantly from the snow as wandering mechanoids scavenge for compatible parts, collecting, installing, discarding, endlessly repeating this desperate cycle. This is the only way they can repair themselves. We'll meet again. Following the voice, she looks over to find a mechanoid who, instead of using the debris for self-repair, is arranging the fragments into the shape of another mechanoid atop the ruins. We promised. Yet no matter how well assembled, a shell without a core will never move again. The mechanoids seem to refuse this reality, suddenly feeling parts into the shell. Like a silent prayer, their signal lights flicker off, on and off, again and again. There won't be any response anymore. We promised. When we meet again. The little mechanoid busily repeats its task with mechanical precision. An overwhelming wave of sadness suddenly engulfs her. She feels as though she become that empty shell herself, forcing to witness her kin assembling her over and over, endlessly waiting for her turn. Such endless waiting must be so painful. Synthetic tears trickle from the mechanoid's eyes as she sits down gracefully in the falling snow, slowly raising the instrument in her arms. May this melody bring you some solace. Her fingers gently pluck the strings, the melody falling into the distance. The mechanoids, captivated by the music, slowly gather around her like children listening to a bedtime story. The falling snow envelops the mechanoids in a frosty coat. Though the misty veil of snow, she notices their signal lights no longer flickering in distress. Before she knows it, the smaller mechanoids, wandering through the graveyard have all gathered around her, appearing from every direction. You're feeling better now. Instinctively, she reaches out to pat a mechanoid said, seemingly unable to grasp such complex words. Simply blinks at her in response. Thank you. You are human. Please follow me. It didn't recognize Hanying. But she does resemble kind of like a human consciousness. But here, human, not safe. Please follow me. This is the path gradually levels out, and scattered footprints appear once again in the snow. Her enhanced optical sensors quickly discern the footprints. They belong to the mechanoid from the Foundation Plaza earlier. Wait, let me just drink a little bit. Where have you been? I went to the Foundation Plaza. Is it nearing the time of year already? Thank you. For always doing this for me. She glanced at her wheelchair, a bitter smile crossing her face. Miss Hila, no thanks are necessary. I was also paying my respects to my kin. The clashes between humans and mechanoids have been getting more frequent. The sea hasn't known peace for a while now. The girl remains silent, seemingly waiting for something. Dimitri's shoulders slump, his small frame betraying the hint of resignation. I'll try to stay inside as much as possible these days. I don't mean to blame you. Having received this promise, the young girl breathes a sigh of relief, her tone growing gentler. You don't have any combat ability. It's dangerous for you to be involved in conflicts. And she glances towards the corner of the factory, where a figure in pale pink pieces herself amid the bustling crowd. I don't think we can take in any more guests here. Another case with hypothermia. Thank goodness I brought extra portable heat sources. Katina, your wound is still worsening. The treatment might sting a bit. Thank you. I didn't know you had such impressive medical skills. Could you please take a look at this kid? He won't stop crying and I'm worried he might be sick. Of course. Seems to have a fever too. Don't you have any extra cleanse? Miss Hila, those two refugees are helping us. Those two aren't refugees, Nima. That woman with white hair is a construct. Despite their attempts at disguise, Yulia recognized the hair clip on the woman's head for what is truly an invert device. This is something you taught me yourself. Oh! With these minor privileges, you obtain access to additional information from the outside world. There are many constructs taking refuge outside the city, and this lady is helping us. I won't deny that, but she and her companion possess power that could pose a threat to us. You have to look out for yourself, Tima. You can't always count on outsiders' goodwill. I know how to identify suspicious individuals, Miss Hila. Today, Governor Alexei brought a strange visitor with him. After he left, she tried to talk to me, but I managed to lose her at the graveyard. Darn. Everything has been taken care of, Commandant. I could live. Never imagined the situation in Airspace City would be like this. Neither did I. Initially, you had imagined a city occupied by mechanites to be similar to Constellia, sparsely populated yet orderly. However, upon entering Dimitri's sanctuary, you were taken aback by the actual living conditions of the humans here. Medical supplies are scarce and people are displaced. According to the locals, only humans deemed innocent by the mechanized can secure employment in the city that offers enough to survive. Any response from Babylonia? The military's latest orders are to proceed with our investigation. Since this doesn't entail direct conflict with Babylonia, they likely won't send people into the city anytime soon. Let's see how things play out first. Investigating airspace city is just one of the aspects of the mission. The communication from Asimov before departure springs to your mind. Tchaikovsky Airspace City, you should be aware of this occasion. I remember it. It oversaw the launch mission of the Dawn 3 spacecraft and constructed research, development, and technical verification of Eden 1. This city holds considerable strategic importance. Try to understand the situation inside thoroughly. If the data is accurate, the final structure being constructed in the airspace should be that project code named Bifrost. Get me as much detail about it as possible. You have my thanks. Wonder what's that? Live, be on guard. Understood. Despite the indoor clamor, footsteps echoed loudly through the empty corridor leading to the factory. Who's there? Dima, hide yourself first. Dylan grabs Dimitri's arm and urges him to hide away. Not many know about this place. I'll stay to check if they're a friend or foe. You need to hide now. No, Monsieur, you should go first and... Max said, his voice output capacity and shouts toward the crowd. An unknown signal detected is approaching. Everyone, please take cover. Panic erupts through the crowd as people push and shove their way towards the emergency exit. You need to get out of here too. Initial hint of anxiety seeps into Lilia's voice as she prompts the mechanoid beside her, all the while drawing the gun mounted on her wheelchair. The rusty iron door lets out a hoarse screech, setting everyone's nerves on edge. The once noisy crowd now stands frozen in place, afraid to make even the slightest sound. A small mechanoid peeks out from behind the corner of the door. Nia, it's you. The crowd seemingly acquainted with a small mechanoid starts to stare back to life as the iron door creaks open wider. Pardon my intrusion. A few minutes ago. Small mechanoid's path mysteriously matches the footprints on the ground. Following its lead, Hanying enters an abandoned factory. Distant voices and commotion reverberate through the space, still some distance away from her position. Humans? Bicycles don't lie. Dozens of humans are hiding in this derelict factory. The mechanoid's footsteps echo through the empty factory. Suddenly, she knows an eerie silence has fallen. The previous commotion has dissipated as though everyone is holding their breath, anticipating her arrival. They seem to have marked her as an intruder. Even the small mechanoid has guided her here, the intentions of those residing inside remain unclear. She ought to remain on guard. She cautiously pushes open the rust-covered iron door, revealing several ranged weapons aimed at her. Her gaze sweeps across the room before settling on a human wearing basic combat gear. Caravan Ben, it's you. Hanying? Yeah, it's been a while. Even though you find this frame unfamiliar, there's something about her face that confirms her identity. You remember how wonderful. Yeah, so just a small flashback. She was shot by... I forgot his name. Schultz. Yeah, there. The mechanoid named Schultz appeared suddenly and attacked Hanying. He was to be his comrade. Only when her vital fluid splashed out did you realize the truth. She wasn't human at all. Even though you have only met once, her gaze toward you somehow exudes warmth and tenderness. Perhaps there's another reason for this sense of familiarity, but the memories have grown too hazy to recall. Hanying, do you know each other? I apologize for showing I'm uninvited. It's rather presumptuous of me. I came here in search of a friend I lost contact with long ago. Back at the plaza, I saw one of my kin, so I followed them here, hoping to ask if they had any information about my friend. That's impossible. My tracks should have disappeared at the dumping ground. Sensing no hostility from Hanying, the mechanoid hiding behind a wheelchair cautiously peers out to look at her. I didn't lose my way at the dumping ground, but then I ran into another fellow mechanoid there. This is thank you, right? Oh my god, it's Nia. The tiny mechanoid emerges from behind Hanying's feet, speaking with a stutter. So you were the one who brought her here. Miss Yula, this fellow mechanoid named Hanying appears to mean no harm. Nia has told me everything what happened. Oh, okay. Humans rarely refer to each other as kin, precisely because the word is too simplistic to capture the complexity of human nature. This hideout has always been secluded. Whether I welcome you or not hardly matters now that you're already here. She closes her eyes and wearily turns her wheelchair halfway around, silently accepting Hanying's arrival. Oh. Oh, this is getting interesting. I can sense the buildup. The negotiator. Okay, so now we're inside the airspace, Tolkovsky airspace, airspace city. Question is, what exactly happened towards the entire place? Why did these humans rebel? There's something wrong. Something's wrong in the higher-ups, probably, or something. Dimitri, the aerospace mechanoid, especially like, probably one of those, like Veronica? One of the church's, members, I believe. Well, ex-member. Miss Yula. I got a soft sigh. Yula waves her head once more, knowing that her silence approval. Dimitri turns to Hanying and speaks deliberately. Pardon my forwardness, Hanying. While I'm grateful for your help with Nia, there's still some matters that I would like you to clarify. Back at the Foundation Plaza, I saw you entering the city with Governor Alexei. Do you know him? I ran into him in the woods outside the city. It appeared that he had recently been attacked by humans, protected by mechanoids at that time. Then I came to the city with him. Hanying awaits patiently as the mechanoid in front of her processes her words for her truthfulness, its screen flickering. Hanying, thank you for your honesty. A brief green light flashes across Dimitri's screen. He has verified that Hanying is telling the truth. This could be favorable for us. So the one you're hiding from is Governor Alexei. That is correct. But Alexei is human. Why do we have to hide here? Why do we have to struggle so hard just to live? The wheelchair slowly turns around, yet Yulia's voice serene and distant than ever. She looks around the dozens of people squeezed into the cramped factory floor. Despite being called a sanctuary, the facility is so rudimentary that multiple people must share a single blanket for warmth. Though Alexei is human, he bears the label of machine, which is why he's targeted by humans but protected by mechanoids. He's nothing but a puppet, manipulated to maintain the facade that humans are still in charge of Aerospace City, while acting as a convenient intermediary between mechanoids and humans. The one we really need to steer clear of is the true ruler of Aerospace City. Standing behind him is Veronica. Veronica? You know her. Yula fixes Hanying with a piercing stare, her hand resting ready on the holster gun at her side. Is Veronica the friend you've been looking for, Hanying? I'm so sorry. I never expected things would turn out like this. To be precise, I've never actually met her. I only know her by name. She arrived here a long time ago to search for one of our kin. After reporting their death, she was never heard from again. The place where I lived suffered turmoil. When I ended up in this area by chance, I heard some news about her, so I came looking. Little did she know that Veronica was directly responsible for the uprising in Aerospace City. After scrutinizing Hanying's expression, Yuli gradually lets her guard down. Mechanoids don't lie. While they may sidestep certain subjects or employ awkward evasion tactics, they don't lie. This fellow mechanoid of yours has managed to overthrow the entire regime of Airspace City and set up a mechanoid-led rule all by yourself. Since then, there have been minor skirmishes between humans and mechanoids. However, today's direct attack on Alexei, while Veronica holds authority over the city, is nothing short of a blatant provocation. As the conflicts keep escalating, things are only going to get tougher from here. Dima, we should start getting ready to relocate to another hideout. Understood, Misila. By the way, Hanying, about that other mechanoid Veronica was looking for is an SDC-39. Yes. In your tower database should corresponds SDC-39, the ID of the former hangman. It disappeared from existence before ever having a true name of its own. The lost mechanoid who was never brought back. The countless bodies at the dumping ground, and the city now taken over by mechanoids. She has clearly reconstructed the entire puzzle from these scattered truths. The only missing piece is a conclusive confirmation. What in the world happened during that time? Bifrost happened. Dimshi opens a slanted crevice in the window. Through this minute opening, a colossal bridge stretches across the heavens, visible even from the confined factory space. A magnetic acceleration track for spacecraft. Cowling's coding for it was Bifrost. I see someone has already told you about it. It's a magnetic acceleration track designed to boost spacecraft launches more efficiently. A remnant of the Golden Age, but built to pave the way to the stars. Back then, humanity saw the starry sky as heaven itself. That's why this magnetic track came to be known as Bifrost. Tchaikovsky Aerospace City, or Tchaikovsky Launch Center, as it was also known, was built under the supervision of Dr. Tchaikovsky. Right from the start, a multitude of mechanoids were stationed here to manage a majority of the miscellaneous tasks. They were ideal for preserving confidentiality, never divulging details about ongoing research project. Diligently executing their duties with steadfast devotion. As per Tchaikovsky's request, Dr. Landau, who was still based in Kowloon, supplied the AA systems for the majority of the mechanoids in the city. The final test. Initialization patterns dance across the screen of the small astronaut-like mechanoid as it prepared to power on for the first time. Now please repeat the following sentence. The Earth was small, light blue, and so touchingly alone. The Earth was small, light blue, and so touchingly alone. Source: Alexei Leonov. Here is still as music as ever. Ah, Professor. Before Lando could give it a little mechanoid in front of it, a name of its own, here at least do that. You finished calibrating this batch of small machines, right? Care for a drink? Yes, they're good to go. This is the final batch, but Professor, we're still on the clock. Aren't I the one footing the bill for your paycheck here anyway? Come on, there's this drink mixed by a mechanoid that really hits the spot. It's right into... It feels like we're calling a scene name after me myself. Actually, sharing a laugh, the two made their way out of the door. The Earth was small, light blue, and so touchingly alone. SDC-39, you're repeating that sentence again. During the outbreak of the punishing virus, SDC-39 swiftly exhibited unusual intelligence after being inspired by Sage's murals. It all began when SDC-39 voluntarily brought medicine and a glass of water to the deputy director who couldn't issue commands due to an asthma attack. Later on, people found out that he often sneaked off to Bifrost during his designated sleep mode hours. When forcibly reactivated, Dimitri found himself dragged here once again by SDC-39. My power levels should be insufficient to activate. It helped you recharge. Having awakened earlier, SDC-39 clearly had a better grasp of language. Why, you're my kin, Dimitri. It is my duty to help you. Why here? Though Dimitri struggled to voice his doubts, SDC-39 clearly perceived this conclusion. This place, it's beautiful. Just like this. He lifted Dimitri's screen, one identical to his own, tilting Dimitri's visual module upward. Stars. Yes, stars. To Earth, would it look like from space? Like this from space. A tiny blue star. Once Bifrost is built, we'll be able to go see it for ourselves. We? Yes, we. Humans and mechanoids. We. After the punishing outbreak, Airspace City sealed itself entirely once the central purification filter was completed with the assistance of mechanoids. The construction of Bifrost advanced rapidly. SCC-39 always worked hard, teaching us many things during work breaks, but humans were too consumed by fear back then to care about what mechanoids were thinking. All they wanted were obedient slaves. Having our own thoughts was an error. Taking our own actions was also an error. They took 39 away. He falls into an unusual silence, seemingly unwilling to speak more of the past. As Isla turns around with a sigh. Hey, the research team of Aerospace City, led by my father, discovered a trace of the punishing fires in SCC-39's analysis report. That's impossible. Awakened machines wouldn't, but they disposed of SCC-39. You'll never forget the sight of that frenzied female mechanoid breaking out of the central laboratory. She seemed like divine retribution, personified, sent to punish all absurdity of this place. Dad? Who is she? Quiet. With her mouth covered by her father, she shoved into her storage room of their home. Soon after, the female mechanoid who called herself Veronica took control of the central command system, swiftly overthrowing human dominance and establishing a mechanoid society. Sorry. Don't need to apologize for her actions. His face remains expressionless. In order to maintain communication with humans, Alexei, once a human researcher, became the puppet governor of the city. Of course, humans weren't about to bow down to a mechanoid rule. They banded together to create a resistance force and forced my father to become their leader. Oh. Okay. Now I understand what's going on. She speaks these words with evident detachment, as if she herself stands apart from humanity. And so he died at the very spot where SCC-39 was executed. Sorry. As I said, there is no need for you to apologize. Every wrongdoing must be accounted for, and every action comes with a price. But some tragedies should never be allowed to repeat themselves. She doesn't specify what she's referring to, simply gazing at the Dimitri, where Dimitri stands and sounds. I understand, Miss Yula, but with the ongoing conflicts, many refugees have been displaced. Apart from Aerospace City, there are hardly any safe shelters around here for humans. The pleasure that only humans can appreciate. Despite being kin, they are still willing to plunge the peaceful lives of others into thick darkness of gunpowder and smoke. Yulia, resistance activity has been spotted at the dumping ground. Weariness floods her hollow eyes. How many times they have knocking on our door now? Before Dimitri can speak, a deep voice cuts with the answer. What a question. Looks like our visits have been giving you quite a headache, Yulia. Dimitri stands comfortably outside the factory entrance, gesturing for his soldiers to lower their weapons. Sure, we may have been a bit of a nuisance before, but things have changed this time. Relax, Yulia. No need to be so impatient. But things have changed this time. Relax, Yulia. No need to be so impatient. She mechanically echoes the leader's words. This is your 5th visit, and I've heard that line 4 times already. You bet. That's because I'm quite the persistent one. He lets a few raspy, self-satisfied chuckles, evidently content with his own behavior. Let's get to the chase. Our successful strike against Alexei shows that our uprising isn't all hopeless. You clearly have a misguided understanding of what hope means. She has already heard this bad news from Hanying. I get it what you're itching to say, that Alexei is just a puppet and our resistance is pointless as long as Veronica stays in charge. But just like in chess, we need to move our pieces carefully, one step at a time at the very least. We've made a strong move by putting good scare into that traitor to humanity. In that case, congratulations. I'll take that as praise from our future ally. Really, what I'm saying is that your strength is just as crucial. If you join us in the fight, we can move forward together, taking another big step. One piece alone on the board seldom wins. But if we unite our forces, I'm confident we can win this game. I promise you, we won't let the tragedy that befell your father repeat itself. My father? Her smile freezes, tinged with a touch of coldness. Yes, Lynne was someone I deeply admired. He fought bravely, putting everything on the line for the future of aerospace and all of humanity. As his daughter, I believe you carry just as much strength as he did. This noble cause of yours was exactly what pushed him into the limelight, causing his miserable death at the Foundation Plaza. And now you expect me to join forces with you, using the same old rhetoric as back then. What a shame, I thought you'd turn us down before simply because we hadn't shown enough promising results. But even if you refuse to join us, do you honestly believe Veronica will let you off the hook? Now that we've attacked the traitor, she won't allow humans to live peacefully in Aerospace City anymore. Wake up and face reality. You're threatening me. I'm inviting you to witness the rebirth of Aerospace City. Yeah, that sounds like a friggin' an extremist right there. With just a handful of people you have. And of course, there's your group too, Yulia. Here's the leader steps forward, his eyes gleaming with menace. That's far from enough. One thought consideration, if convention appears necessary to you, with Yulia at a disadvantage, there's a possibility of the resistance group surrounding the area, putting both Cliff and yourself in danger as well. And who might you be now? The middle-aged man fixes his menacing gaze upon you. I'm a recon squad from Babylonia. After checking your credentials, the man speaks again, though skepticism still lingers in his voice. Babylonia? Huh. The high and mighty showing up here. Surprising to see you mingle with us refugees. And what brilliant insight do you have to share? Your strength is nowhere near enough to stand against the mechanoids of Aerospace City. Apart from Veronica's combat prowess, the refugees armed with these rudimentary weapons would likely be torn apart by the mechanoids long before they could even reach the central district. That's true. Even with your armor-piercing rounds, there are far too many mechanoids. Oh, so you're here too. You must know the... Huh, okay. So practically they're just going for a suicide mission if they actually go with it. Working around the clock, forcing them to battle hetero creatures, and if we fall even slightly short of the demanded materials, we cut our dinner rations. Well, I guess none of this concerns you in the slightest. Whether you're a god from Kowloon or one with a high and mighty from Babylonia, these issues are probably beneath your attention. Let's have a few derisive chuckles. What if I told you that spiky-headed witches' targets aren't limited to just us here in Aerospace City? Would you still stand idly in that case? You mean Bifrost? As expected of a Babylonian officer, sure, it's a magnetic accelerator track, but no one ever said it could only launch spacecraft. Wait, let me guess. Is she turning the entire Bifrost into a weaponized cannon? I'll be frank. I heard that Veronica plans to activate Bifrost and launch a Vanguard fleet to strike out. I knew it. She's just gonna turn into a freaking weapon for that one. So I thought. Is it the comms? Yes. Command, since entering the city, our communication devices have been experiencing significant magnetic interference, causing us to only receive intermittent signals. It must be because of the magnetic acceleration track has started charging up. Ready to discuss collaboration now, Yulia. Yet Yulia remains silent, seemingly still hesitant, unfazed. The leader shifts his focus to you. Think so? Yes. What's your plan? Bifrost runs on a cold fusion reactor. If we can seize it, Bifrost will naturally lose its ability to charge energy. The central purification filter in the city has been working fine. In this godforsaken place, even that damn virus can barely survive. Once you drive that spiky-headed witch away, we'll find a way to blow up that damn bridge. Then you can go your way, and we'll go ours. You're planning to take the reactor by force. This is the most efficient way to shut down Bifrost. Obviously, the bridge has no alternative power source, and those metal freaks have reinforced the structure. Taking over the reactor is our only option. Yeah, I also think so that the the first thing I saw Bifrost was like, okay, sure, you now have a launch pad for spaceships. But I thought it can be launched with weapons. So I wasn't expecting a Vanguard fleet, but I was expecting like a giant cannon. Like they'll just man it with a bunch of disposable cannons or something, like one hit wonder stuff, and just aim it somewhere. I was actually thinking that way, but I guess it's too far-fetched for this timeline. Nothing comes without risk, and here we can only choose the lesser evil. Or would you rather watch them strike Babylonia using Bifrost? There's clearly a third option. Maybe we can still talk things out with Veronica. Talk things out. You're human too. She won't offer you any special treatment simply because you're not a local. Not everyone has the luxury of talking things out with her, like that traitor Alexei. Even one human puppy is one too many for her, let alone more. I may not have that luxury, but these locks with the calling carbon mechanide. While no official alliance has been established, an unspoken understanding appears to pass between the two of you. I don't buy these diplomatic games. The only thing I believe is armed backup. I won't stand to see another traitor to humanity in the city. But a military operation to shut down the reactor has a failure rate of 73.23%. Yeah, that's a big number. In these few days alone, numerous lives have been turned into suffering. Many humans and mechanoids have died because of your resistance. The city is too small for a real war. And our hearts are just as small, with no room for grand notions of peace. All I know is how it feels to work yourself to death only to still go hungry. All I know is how it feels when the mechanoid guards cut your rations for falling just 500 grams short of the daily recycling quota. All I know is how it feels to watch a young recruit die right in front of before my eyes, barely days after she joined. I just want to drive Veronica out and take back the city that's rightfully ours. That's my answer. That's my sincerity right there. Now it's starting to show some sincerity. Bifrost charges in phases. Once this phase ends, the magnetic interference will disappear. That's when you can reach out to Babylonia for reinforcements. Don't wait until it's aiming at Babylonia to regret your choice. His stomach creates a striking image against backdrop, like something straight out of an action movie. And in mind, he envisioned himself as the hero who can move mountains and change tides. With bullets as his light, he shall shatter the darkness and deliver salvation. Wow. Is this character like a freaking hero complex? I don't think so. He has just too much things to lose. He just doesn't have the right mind to think clearly. Plus, why are you being all nice and saying those Babylonian bigwigs? Even if we shut down the reactor, it won't change the mechanoids' hold on power. If anything, they'll just come down on us even harder. They claim they're from Babylonia, regardless of which force they belong to. Babylonia won't stay quiet once they activate Bifrost. I'm sure about that person's identity, but once we pull in Babylonians' reinforcements, they'll be in this, whether they like it or not. Do you really think they'll just stand back and watch Airspace City fall to mechanoids? When the time comes, we'll wipe out all these mechanoids in one fell swoop. Dimitri, Veronica, all of them. This place must be ruled by humans. Deal with those cursed supplies for that damn bridge. Wow, he really is pissed. How's the collection of supplies for Bifrost going? We still need 43.89% more to meet the required fuel supply. Additionally, we're missing some composite materials. Last batch helped cover some of it, but we're still short about 20%. Send out the cargo teams to search for more. Yeah, only by activating Bifrost can airspace say truly make its mark in this world. When that day comes, this place can shelter all mechanoids, just like the Church of Machina you once told me about. Ah, okay. Only with enough military strength can we stand on equal footing with humans and make our voices heard. How am I going to figure vanish into the blizzard? She wanted to recreate because I think Veronica is very doubting against the Sage of Machina, or Nanami, as we as for like to reveal who the hell's the Sage. So since Nanami is actually from the future and technically she's not here, so she's been communicating to us like remotely from the future, which is very interesting. Or rather, I think she's already here. It's just that I can't recall if she's already in the timeline already, but I know she's actually from the future. I'm not sure if she could stay in this timeline. Shadows of the past. Huh. Wow. We're still 10 nodes away though, so and we've done a couple of stuff already earlier. Yeah, I think it's time for me to continue this next time. We continue the entire story on the second part of Soaring Beyond. Let me just finish up my remaining tasks. I think I've done everything. Yeah. Yep. I guess that's pretty much it. Anyway, so for tomorrow's stream, it's gonna be Warframe. I'll be continuing where I need to like update some of my stuff there. It's been sitting in my arsenal for quite some time, so I have to keep those things up to date. And I've also read and watched the latest dev stream with Temple coming in pretty soon, and also the Techrot Encore update is actually going to be hitting here soon as well. I think they announced it by March 20th. I think it was the 20th. Was it 20th or 12th? I forgot which date. I need to check that one again. So yeah, we'll continue Warframe tomorrow to update all other stuff there. And as for Ash, I also read his some of his update, like I would call it like a forum post on the changes they'll be doing for him. So it kind of sounds promising, but for me it's kind of a lackluster still. I mean, the exalted weapon for his blade is actually pretty good, but it feels it needs more. That's what I think. So yeah, we'll go ahead and I'll cover Warframe's stuff tomorrow, and we'll discuss it from there. So yeah. Yeah, so as for this one, we'll continue the story of Soaring Beyond next week, because we have a lot of things we're gonna do a lot of things by then. So yeah. Anyway, you guys have a good one. Bye. Oh, before we also go too, let's go ahead and check the I actually want to check someone else. Give me a second. Let's see who we can maybe raid around this time. Let's see. Let's see. So we have oh, well, I have a friend who's actually playing Marvel Rivals right now, and some people are playing Overwatch, Monster Hunter Wilds. It's actually going really wild nowadays. Like, like, yeah. So, as for the raid message, let me just send it here. This is for Twitch. Let me just post this one here. I'm not sure if this is gonna be readable. Is this readable? Yeah, I guess this is fine. Yeah, so okay, let's go ahead and raid let's see. Yeah, we can go in and raid one of my friends, Ned the blimp pilot. So we'll go ahead and check him out. Give me a few moments. He's actually playing Marvel Rivals right now, and I think he's actually enjoying that much with his other friends too. So yeah, I'll go ahead and place the next raid on this one on Twitch, and then as for YouTube's redirect, yeah, I still don't have anybody here yet, but probably soon we'll look for some people who are online on YouTube. So yeah, anyway, it's already set, and yeah, you guys have a good one. Bye.